I love that. Motherfuckers act like I invented horny. It's always funny to me.
Hello everyone, I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct. What you just saw was the first trailer for Monster Hunter Rise, Sunbreak, the massive expansion for Monster Hunter Rise.
This is my favorite argument. Why is China and other countries not enforcing it? Why is it so politicized? Because they don't have dumbasses. They already took the vaccine. Most other countries have higher fucking rates of vaccination than we do that have the actual vaccine.
Stories, locales, monsters, and, although not touched on in the trailer, new hunting actions and quest rank. Monster Hunter Rise, Sunbreak, is scheduled to release as paid DLC in summer 2022. Please stay tuned for more information in the future. Alright, let's see our first batch of Nintendo Switch headlines.
Party during the day or at night. It's almost time to party in the Mario Party Superstars game. Along with Spaceland and Peach's birthday cake, several other boards make their return. Take a stroll around Woody Woods, but watch out for those Monty moles. They'll change the board's direction when you least expect it. Travel between two islands and Yoshi's tropical island. Toadette's got the star, but she might swap places with Bowser at the last second. Party day and night in Horrorland. That King Boo statue is harmless during the day, but at night, it'll swipe stars from unsuspecting players. Need a break from boards? Head to Mount Minigames and play in minigame-only courses. Compete against players worldwide for the longest win streak in survival, or work together in the cooperative multiplayer tag match. Mount Minigames will have 7 courses available. All boards and minigames support online play. So invite family, friends, and frenemies, and get ready for the party of a lifetime. Mario Party Superstars launches on the Nintendo Switch system October 29th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. A new RPG is in the cards.
Welcome to Voice of Cards.
At the Queen's behest, you'll set off on a fantastical journey to slay a fearsome dragon for honor and fortune. Everything in this realm is represented as cards, from the protagonists to shops, towns, and environments. In this fresh take on tabletop RPGs, you'll square off in turn-based card battles where your skills and a little bit of luck will determine the victor.
This literally sucks. I'm just gonna say that. This sucks.
A spellbinding experience from the creative minds of Yoko Taro and Yosuke Saito is about to unfold. Voice of Cards, The Isle Dragon Roars launches on Nintendo Switch October 28th. Pre-orders and a free demo will be available today on Nintendo eShop. Become a hero or an absolute disaster of a human being. You awaken in a hotel room in the city of Revachol, devoid of your memories. Soon, you learn that you're a detective and get entangled in a strange murder case in the groundbreaking role-playing adventure Disco Elysium: The Final Cut. As you interrogate people and uncover clues, internal dialogues will begin. To investigate, you'll need the help of the 24 skills living within you. Your behaviors and available choices will change depending on how you develop these skills, directly impacting how the story progresses. What sort of detective will you become? Disco Elysium, the final cut, launches digitally on Nintendo Switch October 12th. The physical version of the game will launch early 2022. Pre-orders for the digital version begin today on Nintendo eShop. Uncover more stories in Hyrule Warriors: Age of Calamity.
And about that courageous friend of yours, it seems I owe him as well. Yeah.
The King of Hyrule must not fall!
You know, you're pretty good for a little kid.
We'd better partner up on this, don't you think?
They won't harm you.
Behold our power!
Take that! Click
Time for the show! Oh yeah!
Ready, set, Chocobo! Start your engines and get set for a new racing experience. Race as familiar Final Fantasy characters like Chocobo and Gilgamesh to be the first across the finish line. Edge out the competition by using drift boost to cut corners. Magical stones called Magicites are contained inside items. Collect these throughout courses to cast magic like fire and arrow to blast away opponents. Acquire Magicites of the same element to cast even more powerful spells. Each racer also has a special ability. Use it at the right time to turn the tables. Engine customization options will be available, as well as local and online multiplayer. Up to 64 players can compete in a bracket-style tournament to determine the racing champion. Chocobo GP races exclusively onto Nintendo Switch next year.
What did you think? Before we show you our next video, we have some news about the last fighter for the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate game. Mr. Sakurai, the game's director, will reveal this fighter in the final Mr. Sakurai Presents video on October 5th. He'll also show you how to use this fighter, so please look forward to it. It's been about 3 years since the game was released. This will be the last presentation about Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I hope you'll check it out. Next, please take a look at this. That was the trailer for Kirby and the Forgotten Land. In this new game, you can freely move around in 3D areas using familiar Kirby moves. The setting also appears to be mysterious, filled with abandoned structures from a past civilization. What lies in store for Kirby? The game is scheduled to release in spring 2022. We hope you'll look forward to Kirby's new adventure. Next, we have this to show you. Please take a look. Since its launch in 2020, the Animal Crossing New Horizons game has been enjoyed by many players around the world. New free content will arrive in November. In preparation for its release, we will be airing an Animal Crossing New Horizons Direct in October. In it, we'll go over the content in more detail. Please be on the lookout for the air date of this presentation. Let's move on to more Nintendo Switch headlines.
2 games, 1 game update, and lots of fun. 4! More free content is coming to the Mario Golf Super Rush game. Koopa Troopa enters the fairway as a playable character. Nice shot. Dish out tricky shots and dashes to mess with the competition. Ninja will also be playable. Take advantage of Ninja's blinding speed to outpace opponents. 2 courses are also being added. These additions will come swinging in as a free software update later today. What's this? An invitation. You're invited to live in a magical world with Mickey Mouse and dozens of Disney characters.
Wow.
Spend time with Disney friends. Craft your own whimsical costumes and furniture, and explore delightful Disney-themed worlds. All downloadable content from the...
Bro, they just said straight baby. Like, that's it. This is baby shit only, I guess.
Nintendo Switch.
And you guys are all babies, too.
A beloved Star Wars game is coming to Nintendo Switch.
What?
Blast off to captivating planets and join forces with Jedi, droids, and outcasts in this blend of action, role-playing, and adventure. Will you use the Force for good, or will you be lured to the dark side? Your choices determine the galaxy's fate in Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, launching on Nintendo Switch November 11th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. I think maybe I spoke too soon and
Stay human. This is the city, humanity's last stronghold against a virus that turns people into the undead. In the cloud version of Dying Light 2 Stay Human, you'll need to master both parkour and tactical combat to survive in this brutal open-world action
this
RPG.
looks sick as fuck,
Explore
too.
alone, or with up to 3 other players in online co-op as you unravel the dark secrets of those in power during the day. Then plunder the layers of the infected at night. Your decisions will shape the story, but they'll also have consequences. No matter where your actions lead you, there's one thing you must always remember: stay human. While you're at it, take the prequel on the go in Dying Light Platinum Edition. Scavenge for supplies, craft weapons, and face hordes of the infected in a post-apocalyptic open world. Dying Light 2 Stay Human Cloud version launches on Nintendo Switch February 4th, 2022. A free demo will also launch the same day on Nintendo eShop.
Do they have ivermectin in this game or what? If not, I don't want it.
October 19th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop. Utility, morality, or liberty? In Triangle Strategy, a fiery chronicle of war presented in stunning HD 2D.
My apologies.
Your actions will lead you
HD2D.
through a riveting story that changes based on the decisions you make. In the end, where will your conviction guide you?
You have gone to the one place I cannot follow.
In response to the survey about the demo released in February of this year, the game has been fine-tuned with a focus on elements that received lots of feedback. These include adjustments to the difficulty, improvements to on-screen visuals, camera angle controls.
I literally just do not care about this stuff
ability
at
to
all.
review
I just like, I
previous
can't even fake care about it.
And streamlined
so
game
bad.
flow and loading times. More details are now available on Nintendo.com.
Splendid.
Triangle Strategy will launch on Nintendo Switch March 4th, 2022. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
You are faced with overwhelming power. Your highest priority should be simply to survive.
No, Metroid is not first person,
There may
dude.
be a very small opportunity to escape. Don't let your guard down.
No, their big fucking game is literally a side scroller.
Samus Aran, the most powerful bounty hunter in the galaxy, embarks on a new mission to the uncharted
This is the most
planet
political game out
Xindiar.
there, dude.
Her objectives? Confirm whether the deadly X-parasite still exists, and figure out why the EMI research robots in search of it have mysteriously gone dark. Early readings reveal
Literally a
that
woman.
ZDR is divided into multiple environments, each with its own elements and organisms. Remnants of the mighty Chozo civilization are also scattered throughout, including evidence that the Chozo may have once called the planet their home. Visit Metroid.Nintendo.com to read Metroid Dread Report Volume 8 for a detailed account of the terrain and life forms you may encounter in the Metroid Dread game. Be sure to view the other Metroid Dread reports there as well. You'll want to prepare yourself for the dangers that lie ahead.
Metroid Dread launches on Nintendo Switch October 8th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
How was that? Up next, we have news about Nintendo Switch Online. Many people have been using Nintendo Switch Online since it launched in September 2018.
Uh-oh.
In addition to the current membership, we'll be adding a new membership plan. As a part of this new plan's content, you'll be able to play a collection of Nintendo 64 games. The Nintendo 64 system launched 25 years ago. I think this system gave many players their first 3D gaming experiences, as well as intense 4-player multiplayer action. With Nintendo Switch, up to 4 people can play select Nintendo 64 games locally or online. Also, with this new membership plan, in addition to the Nintendo 64 games, you can play a collection of games from Sega's Genesis system. This means you'll be able to play these.
I love that they were just like, here, we gave you an emulator.
The new plan will include all elements of the base Nintendo Switch Online membership, as well as the ability to play the included Nintendo 64 and Genesis games. This is Nintendo Switch Online plus expansion pack. This new membership plan will be added in late October. Of course, you'll still be able to continue using the existing plans. Also, those who have an existing membership plan can change over to the new plan. We'll share more details about this new membership plan at a later time, including the exact release date and pricing information. For now, however, we'd like to announce the games that will be available when it launches. You'll be able to play the Nintendo 64 games shown here, as well as these Genesis games. We'll also continue adding more Nintendo 64 games such as The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask and F-Zero X, as well as other Nintendo 64 and Genesis games going forward. Furthermore, we've prepared Nintendo 64 and Genesis controllers to ensure the games can be played with the same style controls from their original releases. Both can be used wirelessly. These controllers will be available for purchase by any Nintendo Switch Online member.
Why don't they just unveil it as like Nintendo Online? Why do you have to pay extra for this?
We hope you'll look forward to this new membership plan, Nintendo Switch Online plus expansion pack. Let's see a few more Nintendo Switch headlines.
There's plenty to play in these collections. Cyberpunk meets fantasy in this 3-game collection of cult classic RPGs. As a Shadowrunner mercenary, you'll explore a dystopian future where magic has reawakened and fantasy creatures have come back to life. Immersive branching narratives, skill-based character growth, and gripping turn-based tactical combat await in Shadowrun Trilogy, launching on Nintendo Switch next year. The perpetual struggle against Count Dracula continues. Castlevania Advance Collection brings together 4 classic Castlevania games with deathly beautiful graphics and hauntingly epic music. The Rewind, Quick Save, and button mapping features will also ramp up your fight against evil. All regional versions of each game, as well as a gallery mode with never-before-seen artwork, are included. Castlevania Advance Collection launches on Nintendo Switch later today. An almighty classic returns. The classic Super NES game ActRaiser returns on Nintendo Switch, now remastered in HD. As the Lord of Light and Almighty God, only you can save mankind from the forces of Tanzra, the Lord of Dark.
Allah!
You'll wage war in 2 phases. First, strike down monsters in the side-scrolling action phase to liberate the lands from the grasp of evil. Master swordsmanship and magic to vanquish all who stand in your path. Then, cultivate the lands you've liberated in the world-building creation phase. It's up to you to decide which structures will be destroyed to make way for new ones, creating a flourishing civilization. As you do so, your powers will increase, giving you an edge in both phases. Alternate between the original and rearranged versions of the beloved soundtrack and enjoy brand new music.
Bro, this sucks.
New stages and new boss battles also await. ActRaiser Renaissance descends onto Nintendo Switch later today.
I really hope people don't buy this shit.
A new chapter is about to unfold.
And they like, I really hope people don't buy this stuff, and then instead they're forced to make like new games. It won't happen, but is this Undertale? The gaming industry's gotten to a point where everything is a fucking remake. And it's so bad that, like, back in the day, we were like, we want new IP, we want new IP. Now we've gotten to a point where it's like, you know, at least can we get a remaster instead of a remake? And they're just gonna fucking dole out the old games now. So we're just gonna be like, can we get at least a remake? Or can we at least get a remaster, please? Like, instead of just giving us the exact same game. Sorry, remake is preferred over a remaster. Other way around. But you get what I'm saying. Like,
Nintendo Direct.
we're literally going to be like, oh, please, at least give us a fucking remaster, please, instead of just like the same exact game.
I was hoping I could step in.
Oh, of course.
Hi, everyone. I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. We've previously announced that I have been working with the Hollywood movie studio Illumination and its CEO and producer Chris Meledandri-san, who are known for movies like Despicable Me and Sing, in making a full-length animated Mario movie for the big screen. Today, I wanted to announce its theatrical release timing.
What?
Ta-da! The movie will be released in theaters in holiday 2022.
Bro, he doesn't speak. How the fuck is
The
what?
release date for North America is on December 21st, and we'll be announcing release dates for Japan, Europe, and other regions at a later timing. It'll be a while longer until we can share a glimpse of Mario in action on the big screen. But today, I also wanted to reveal our key cast members.
Bro, if you go to the Mario movie on opening night, you will never get pussy for the rest of your life, okay? I'm just saying it.
First, of course, is Mario. Who will be
What?
played by Chris Pratt.
What the
He's so
fuck?
cool. Mario will be talking a lot in the movie. Please look forward to Mario as performed by the very talented Chris-san. Next, Princess Peach will be played by Anya Taylor-Joy. I can't wait to see a very spirited Princess Peach.
I love her.
Mario's little brother, Luigi, will be played by Charlie Day. I'm excited for you to see this timid sibling appear on screen. Bowser will be played by the one and only Jack Black. I'm expecting a monster performance by Jack-san. The comedian Keegan-Michael Key will be playing Toad. I'm looking forward to great comedic moments. Even though this is a Mario movie, Donkey Kong will also be making an appearance. He will be played by Seth Rogen. I'm eager for you to see a humorous Donkey Kong by Seth-san. And of course, Charles Martinet, who has voiced Mario and many more Nintendo characters in our games over the years, is also involved and will be appearing in surprise cameos in the movie. We also have more incredible talent joining the film to play some of our other beloved characters. That is all I can share with you today about the Mario movie. This is a very collaborative project between Illumination and Nintendo. We've all been coming up with all sorts of ideas, and I myself am enjoying a creative process that is a little bit different from making games. It may be a while until we can share more updates, but I hope you'll look forward to it. Koizumi-san, back to you.
Please look forward to Mario's
I'm
adventure
personally
jumping
offended.
into the world of motion pictures. Next, we'd like to show you this.
Chris Pratt as Mario is Italian erasure. It's literally Italiophobia, and it goes unnoticed, and I'm sick and tired of it. I never thought the Japanese would do such a thing. Just kidding, I always knew. They hate Italians. It's known. That's why they made Mario into this laughable, cartoonish person. Okay, this is literally penis music.
Hello, everyone. I'm a researcher from the Squid Research Lab. I've been meticulously studying the mysterious squids that can transform into humanoid form. What you just saw was the latest research footage from Splatoon 3.
What?
Allow me to share a bit of what we know so far. Splatoon 3 takes place in Splatsville. It's known as the City of Chaos. Centered around Splatsville are the Splatlands, a place long inhabited by advanced sea creatures such as squids and octopuses. Buildings spanning several generations are crammed into the city, creating its distinctive culture. In the Splatlands, turf war appears to be a popular activity. Its basic rules are unchanged. 2 4-player teams compete against each other to ink the most area. However, the trend seems to have undergone a major shift, with the existence of new main and special weapons confirmed in the footage. In the latter portion of the footage, we were able to observe activities from Story Mode, the single-player campaign.
Return of the mammalians.
Meaning the reappearance of mammals appears to be the theme of Story Mode this time around. What could this possibly mean in a world where all mammals, except for 2 cats, have vanished? It appears that there's still a lot to uncover. But we'll continue with our research and keep you updated once more results become available. Please look forward to more Splatoon 3.
What the fuck?
Updates to come. See you next time.
Bro, you're a whole ass adult. What the fuck is that?
What did you think? Splatoon 3, taking place in a new world, is scheduled to release in 2022. Please look forward to future updates. Okay, this is the last trailer we have to show you today. Please take a look.
That click is how they get you, dude. They're doing hypnosis to get you to buy shit. I swear to God. Wait, what? What? Those are PMCs? What the fuck is this? Never mind, it's like Godzilla or some shit. I literally, for like a heartbeat, I thought it was Metal Gear Solid. Just for like 1 second. When I saw the PMCs running. This game looks like it's from 2011. Dude, it's a Nintendo Switch game. Shut up.
Bad boy. It seems I'm unfashionably late, but I'm ready to give you everything you want. Right on time.
Oh no. Someone in the chat said Lauren Boebert Simulator. Oh no. This is the worst chat of all time, dude. This is the worst chat of all time. What the fuck? Her clothes are made up of her hair, so she's always naked under all that hair. Thought you'd want to know.
What you just saw was the latest trailer for Bayonetta 3. We announced this game in 2017, and we thank you for your patience. This game will launch next year. We hope you look forward to Bayonetta's new encounters. That's all for today's Nintendo
You
Direct.
literally just said she's naked under her
Thank you for
clothes,
watching.
which is just the normal thing for most humans, I think. You got horny thinking about how humans are naked under their clothes. That is where we're at in this chat at this point. We're at a point of horny that I never thought was imaginable. We are at unimaginable levels of horny. Like, you got so fucking horny that you forgot how clothes and humans work. Incredible stuff. Also, this shit is slapping, dude. I say Chris Pratt playing Mario is Italiaphobia, and I'm tired of acting like it isn't. 5 minutes, already 5,000 likes. This one's going to the fucking moon, boys. Going to the fucking moon, boys. As if he's not horny all the fucking time. And no, I'm not a part of the new Mario franchise. They literally fear a powerful Italian man. So, of course, they refuse to hire people of color like myself. Italian men that are red-blooded, POC Italian men. Why does this make me and Charlie Day look like Charlie Kirk? Why did you do this? Anyway, that was fun. There was some fun shit there. I mean, there was some exciting stuff there. I was not so many people will lie to you and say I was soy facing when they revealed that they're going to be allowing a fucking 25-year-old video game at this point, or 20-year-old video game like KOTOR on the Nintendo. People will say that, but that's a lie. You guys know better. I was never soy facing. I never soy faced. People mad at you already? Ain't that the point of acting, to play someone you're not? Fully vaxxed Raven? Don't load us on with too many facts at once. He'll overload. I love that, dude. That makes me so happy. All my fucking haters are, They're brilliant, dude. They're brilliant, they're brilliant Mind Palace big boys, okay? Last minute cast edition. Terrible. Don't even joke about that. Chris Pratt as Mario, dude. Sure. That was not me, dude. You literally... Dude, deepfake technology is getting to a point. Deepfake technology is getting to a point where it's actually scary. Like, I never soy-faced. I've literally never soy-faced in my entire life. And at this point, it's like, it's scary. It really scares me. Breaking footage already being leaked.
Hey, where's the freaking gabagoo? You motherfucker. You motherfucker, huh? Don't make me get the... Hey, I'm walking here.
That's actually funny, dude. It's like the first funny meme I've seen on this predicament. Why are people like this? That's a stretch. It's an animated movie. He's an actor. Do you have an idea how many voice actors play different races, ethnicities, even genders? Why are people like this? Like, I just like don't understand. What's wrong with these fucking people, dude? Like, it's clearly a joke. Like, I said Italiophobia, man.
Nicki Minaj.
Okay. New OSTONOX video just dropped. Let's take a look. "13 minutes long. What the fuck?"
Is a huge rap artist.
She revealed she would not get vaccinated.
They want you to get vaccinated for the Met. If I get vaccinated, it won't be for the Met.
She would not be getting vaccinated until she did enough research.
I'm working on that now.
The rapper also went on to claim that
my cousin in Trinidad won't get the vaccine because his friend got it.
And his testicles swelled up so much.
His testicles became swollen.
He's got giant testicles.
His testicles became swollen.
His testicles became swollen.
You know, the headline's like, she's so dumb, she thinks that it's gonna make your testicles fall off. Whatever they said. Complete lies, by the way.
Your cousin's friend's balls exploded.
It's amazing to see them panic in the face. She doesn't care if Nicki Minaj's cousin's friend's testicles are enlarged.
Which we saw the likes of Hasan Piker responding.
I'm sorry, Nicki Minaj. Like, you're fucking stupid. Nicki Minaj is anti-vax? Oh, let's go. They want you to get vaccinated for the Met. If I get vaccinated, it won't be for the Met. It'll be once I feel I've done enough research. I'm afraid I'm gonna get the fucking Barb's hatred for this one, but I'm sorry, Nicki Minaj. Like, you're fucking stupid. And so am I. Like, you're never gonna be able to do your own research to figure out the technology behind the vaccine, okay? I'm sorry, you're a fucking idiot. Like, and so am I, okay? I can't ratio Nicki Minaj, bro. She is the most active community, dude. It's just never gonna happen. I mean, what are they gonna say? Do not do it. You'll be eaten alive even when you're speaking the truth.
My shoulder angel.
Do it. They can't be any more rabid than the left when you got a house.
I'm gonna lead you down the path that rocks.
Black people's business, don't do it. Chile, big boobs, any of these work? What?
What does that have to do with anything?
No, he's got a point.
You're sort of confusing me, so,
I'm not gonna say anything. The world awaits your wonderful contribution to the scientific community. I can't even fucking... The world awaits your wonderful contribution to the scientific community. There you go. Nobody got me. Fucking my community got me, okay? Ratio complete, get destroyed barbs. Me ratioing Nicki Minaj only brings the ire of the barbs to me. You understand that, right? Like, I feel like the barbs are they're gonna get mad and be like, I'm a racist person or something.
Foreshadowing is a narrative device in which suggestions or warnings about events to come are dropped or planted.
They haven't actually come for me that hard so far. I don't know. There's just so much going on. I ratioed Nicki Minaj. The barbs want to murder me a little bit. All I know is that I fucking ratioed her into oblivion. It's very obvious that Nicki Minaj's cousin, in full confidence, was informed by their friend that their ball sack was swollen and they were impotent, most likely because they got a fucking STI, okay?
Boy, you didn't tell me your cousin was Nicki Minaj.
The barbs are coming after me a little bit, not in the way that I thought they would. They haven't like sent death threats yet. Shut the fuck up. You really think you can go through the barbs as if we won't eat your entire career up? Don't get too brave now. The only reason you have any sort of audience is because you used to be hot. Now you're a fat, ugly guy who's aging at the speed of white. The clock's ticking and you're damn near 40. You literally are in the middle of your lifespan and you're as self-conscious and ill-tempered as a teenage boy. Why is a fucking Nicki Minaj fan talking about how I'm fucking rapidly reaching 40? Dog, you're a fucking Nicki Minaj fan. She's literally about to be 40. I am a fucking barb, and I'm not saying that because, like, I don't want the wrath of the barbs to fucking murder me. Like, you will be joining a concerned effort with, like, a bunch of Nazis that want to already fucking do this shit. So, like, welcome, barbs, to the Nazi movement, I guess.
Foreshadowing is a narrative device.
Oh, she's doing that thing where she's like, please show me where I said I'm worried about anything. That's bullshit. You literally... Bro, this is insane. This is his masterpiece. Master Beast. I can't believe I said that. I said Master Beast. I'm becoming more Arabic. He posted the fucking ball sack thing because you were worried that this is a backtrack. Why do people backtrack like this, dude? Just say it with your chest, dude. You're fucking anti-vaxxer.
It's Nicki Minaj's cousin's friend's testicles who are swollen from taking the vax. That's the claim. It's the last part of Nicki Minaj's tweet that enrages them. Make the decision yourself, like a free human being, and quote, don't be bullied.
I guess officially go to war with the barbs. They will fucking murder me, but, you know, if I die, I die.
Let's go.
Nicki Minaj quote tweeted me, right, I can't speak to agree with or even look at someone from a particular political party. People aren't human anymore. If you're black and a Democrat tells you to shove marbles up your ass, you simply have to. If another party tells you to look out for that bus, stand there and get hit.
Calling all barbs, calling all barbs.
The barbs are coming. The barbs are coming. Yo, Nicki Minaj stands. Look at this, dude. Dang, you're really unstoppable. You represent a lot of people who are silenced. Like, what are you, like, a fucking white supremacist Nicki Minaj fan? How does this work, dude? Make this make sense to me. She liked the tweet saying, exactly, not everything has to be about labeling and disagreeing with somebody just because they're a part of something. Bro, what they're a part of is white nationalism. What the fuck are you guys saying? I am so confused. Yeah, come on, dude. It's just a club. Like, I don't get it. I'm telling you, Tucker Carlson wouldn't even let you on the bus, let alone the back of it.
Pull the lever, Crunk.
No? Really? That's unacceptable? Why do not say that? What the fuck? What am I saying? Like, I'm saying Tucker Carlson is racist. Like, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I won't do it. I don't want to fucking get clapped up. Why do people backtrack like this, dude? Just say it with your chest. Oh, they locked her Twitter because she was like still doing fucking anti-vax shit? Oops. They didn't like... By the way, that's hilarious because like no one... I forgot like what the point I was trying to make is like... Wait, unless he can use you as a talking point, but here you are reducing it to simple party agreements. Did I say that? Did I write that? I was trying to talk about like how it's like, it's not just about like party disagreements that Tucker Carlson would be pro segregation. Like that was the ultimate goal that I was going to, that was what I was trying to get across. Yeah, and we stopped you. Hasan, what the fuck? Wait, you guys didn't know that this was going on, dude? I'm the real racist. You went through like 4 drafts. Yeah. Yeah, thank God you guys have my back, dude. Just kidding. I'm sure this video will show that most of you did not have my back. Like, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I won't do it. I don't want to fucking get clapped up. Why do people backtrack like this, dude? Just say it with your chest. Oh, they locked her Twitter because she was like still doing fucking anti-vax shit? Oops. Oh, can't wait for this. They didn't like what I was saying over there on that block. I guess my poll was gonna be asking questions. Okay, I like being fucking dumb, then boom, can't tweet. She keeps relegating back to like, I'm not actually an anti-vaxxer, I'm just asking questions. You know, Tucker Carlson likes asking questions too. Like, should black people be allowed to vote? Yeah, literally. Look at what Tucker Carlson said about the guy who oh, thanks, OSTONOX. Did you just get Nikki suspended on Twitter for doubling down? No, that was not me. Please don't say that was me. I don't want the fucking Barbs to murder me and my family, okay?
Foreshadowing as a narrative.
He's live on IG. He's 145,000. Man, we should have just let your cheeks get absolutely clapped. Fuck your bag. You wouldn't have been able to sit down for 2 weeks. I mean, let's not call that white nationalism because it might offend a famous black person. Does not hit how the Barbs think it does. It does, though. It did fucking hit, as I'm sure this video will document. Have a black Twitter also grabbed onto it to like reignite that classic fucking narrative that like, oh, white leftists being racist again. It's so fucking annoying because it's also partially true. Obviously not me being racist, but there are plenty of fucking white people that are otherwise progressive that routinely fucking say shit that come across as like very fucking racist and like throws black people under the bus. And no, that's not a bus pun, okay? Before everybody fucking goes up my asshole. But okay, thousands of people watching her. Holy shit, dude.
But now listen to this. You guys, has something ever happened in your life and you didn't really pay it much mind, right? But then you slept on it and then you realized there was something even more layered there. You had to unwrap it and unravel it, right? And sometimes something that was meaningless to you or not that meaningful becomes a gem when you go back and unravel it, right?
What the fuck? Is this Nicki Minaj's Joker moment? What the fuck, dude?
It's starting to feel a little scary that you can't speak. You can't speak.
The only thing I'm mad about is that like OSTONOX didn't reach out to me to upload this on my fucking YouTube channel. You son of a bitch. The fuck is this, dude? You make a video like this, you come to me, okay? We upload this on the main channel. The fuck is this?
The fear of the mob attacking you.
Oh God.
If that doesn't
no.
give you chills up and down your fucking spine.
Bro, this is trying to take over your channel. It doesn't give a fuck. This is 100% the beginnings of like culture war shit, like yoinked revenue. I mean, not really. Cancel culture.
Be able to ask questions about anything you're putting inside your body.
Why do you watch a 13-minute OSTONOX video and bitch so much about a 3:30 video? Renly, are you really gonna compare the fucking 3:30-minute video you made to this, dude? Come on, bro. Come on, dude. I'm not trying to be mean, but like, come on.
But don't y'all see what's fucking happening? Don't y'all see
this is just
that
like China.
we are living now in that time? where people will turn their back on you if you don't, not only not agree, fuck not agreeing, but people will isolate you if you simply speak and ask a question. Y'all don't see what the fuck is happening? And Twitter can just wake they crusty ass up and stop me from asking questions? To stop a person from... So what it's making me think now is that there's something bigger to it. You know, like when I kept on seeing all these people with all these conspiracy theories, I would be like, oh, what? Oh, please, you know. But what in the world scared y'all that much that made you disable my fucking Twitter?
Oh, what the fuck? I'm trending on Twitter? Oh, no.
But listen to me, please. Open your fucking eyes. Open your eyes. That's all.
Well, I like people like, they feel like, oh, let me just be our boys. No, bitch.
They consider themselves to be educated on our issues, but at the end of the day, they're not black people.
I used to be on his Discord and hangs out with another Twitcher that uses the N-word.
Well, do y'all know who he's related to? It's his uncle. His higher staff quit because he didn't want to pay them a livable wage.
He tweeted this. He said, blackface is hot right now.
Hey, grown Turkish man.
But he wasn't making a joke, is what I'm trying to tell you. It wasn't a joke. Him trying to block him and shouldn't put him back in the bus. That's racist.
He got exposed a few weeks ago for buying like $1 million house.
Bitch, you are a white person. Know your place, bitch. Yes, I'm the motherfucking face. Now later, kiss my ass.
Even some of the shit he says about black conservatives, like, I don't like them either, but it still rubs me the wrong way.
So I watch this song, and I'm also a barber. And like, think about like what you do every day. You're saying you never made a mistake. Twitch is just mad racist in general. Like, we should talk about the whole platform. I'm just saying Hasan has done a lot for like black rights. Obviously, he's made a mistake. He's a white person.
What the fuck are you doing for me?
I want to hear anything.
What that man do for me?
It's called New Age Racism. It's like rebranded. It's like using slavery analogies. It's still offensive and it's still racist, regardless of the intention.
Dude, that was... Tweet has already abandoned me. They've left. They left at the first side of conflict, which is fine. I understand. Last night I ended the broadcast and I just decided to crack my knuckles and go the fuck in. Dive the fuck in. It's probably one of the worst things you can do. Engaging with Stan Twitter was not a great idea. It was not a good idea. It was not a good idea. I mean, I was just replying to random people. Like, how the fuck did we get here from Nicki Minaj's cousin's friend's balls? When I say Tucker Carlson would have been an advocate to make sure that Nicki Minaj can't even get on the bus, let alone to the back of the bus, I mean it. I stand by that sentiment 1,000,000 times over. I was not joking. That was not a joke. None of that was a joke. I was 100% right on this take. It was not a joke. I read something on Twitter that actually really upset me. This is a black community member who's a fan. So after the entire night of just like blasting fucking random teenagers on the internet, defending it, doubling down, when I read this, I realized, like, I'm sorry. I am. I'm sorry. I am. There's a lot of people that I truly love and truly care for and truly don't want to hurt the feelings of. No, I am apologizing. Not to the fucking psycho deranged pieces of shit, but I am apologizing to people who felt conflicted about this. I never want someone like this person in my community to ever feel like I am dehumanizing them. You guys are so fucking stupid, dude. I'm done with this chat. I'm done with this fucking community. I swear to God. Why do people backtrack like this, dude? Unfortunately, the bars are far too powerful. Fuck you! You fucking asshole! That's so good. Oh, man. That's fucking awesome, dude. You can't. They're the Fedayeen. The collaborative efforts by like white supremacists and Barb Twitter has been rather strange to watch. Random people just think I'm, you know, a racist now.
If you don't like me, that's fine. But, you know, watch your mouth.
Oh, you bitches, Rosa Parks. Uh-oh, get your ass up. This one is for the boys with the booming system. Top down AC with the coolest system. When they come up in the club, he be blazing up. Got stacks on deck like he's saving up. And he ill, he real, he might got a deal. He pop bottles and he got the right kind of bill.
Dude, fuck you, dude. That was so good. That was so fucking good, dude. God damn, that was good. This was it. I would normally say that there is no shot you outdo this, but you probably will. One, because I'm a fucking idiot, and you know, I'm gonna keep doing dumb shit. My Cash App is still empty. What have you done for me as a black man? Yo, that was funny as fuck. The Barb's part is awesome because I didn't actually know what was going on. I was just like in my fucking bedroom. Like I'd never signed on to the Barb space. So this is the first time I've like heard the criticisms, you know what I mean? Like I saw some bits and pieces of it on Twitter, but I never actually heard what the Barb space that was created and like what kind of shit they were saying. The bar space was fucking insane. One of them kept threatening violence. Yeah. This is true, by the way. Is he really shit talking Hosweet? You're a grown man. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Hosweet immediately fucking dropped me, dude. They did. Discord got me, though. That's right. Yas defended you, but they muted him. What did people find dehumanizing? Not sure why an apology happened. They thought that it was like making a mockery of like segregation. And part of that OSTONOX didn't include in there is that like, look, the thing is, not everything is 100% logical and rational. Okay, yeah, some people get emotional and they get upset, even if they like misunderstand the intention. And ultimately, that was the reason why I didn't fucking. Ultimately, that's the reason why I didn't fucking. I said thanks for stopping me from posting it, because I was like, all right, maybe people will like think that this is people will misunderstand it or misconstrue what the point is. But that dehumanization was 100% their own misinterpretation, not your own words. Well, the thing is, I'm saying sorry regardless. Like, that's the point. If there was anyone in my community that like legitimately thought I was like making a mockery or making a joke about them or whatever, I'm still offended you saying Hosweet abandoned you when you just got immediately murdered. My partner almost broke up with me because I was defending you. What the fuck? Dude, there's some real fucking psychos, dude. Yeah, the worst part, like, that's why I apologize to people that were like, that felt like I was making a back of the bus joke. You know what I mean? And I wasn't. Which, by the way, that did not stop the Barbs from acting like I was, though, which was incredible stuff. That was wild. Like, they were literally saying, like, he told Nicki Minaj should get back to get to the back of the bus. Like, that's what they were saying. Made the jump to bus segregation when bus was not referenced in that context. Yes, I know, I understand that. You can't be murdered if you're literally in the right, though. That's not true, because I was. Look, dude, I don't think you're a massive racist, but it's messages like that let the oppression of black people perpetuate, just like you let the... Oh, fuck you! Oh, just like you let the oppression of ad watchers perpetuate at the top of every hour. What is this? Haha. Haas tweet skipped selfie day for this month because of this. I think wait, there's a selfie day every day, every month. What? I also saw people saying that like it's re-traumatizing or something. It's not something I have the experience to understand, but if they're saying it sucks, then it sucks. Yeah, well, that's why I made a very specific apology to people in my community and not necessarily fucking psychos on the internet. Like, yeah, dude, me saying that like Tucker Carlson is a pro-segregation white nationalist is so traumatizing, but like your favorite fucking musician defending him isn't? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, figure out what makes you, figure out your trauma if that's the case. You know what I mean? That's a completely, that's why I'm saying it's baloney. Like, it was just totally bullshit. It was weaponized. Completely fucking weaponized bullshit. Being black is weird to see white people weaponize Rosa Parks, even with you being 100% in the right. Like, I wasn't even trying to weaponize Rosa Parks. I was like, the person you are currently functionally defending is a person who would literally be pro-segregation and is pro-segregation. You used her race against her. Okay, I will never. This is one area that I do not agree with. Okay, I don't. I'm sorry. And again, you can call me racist for this. I'm sorry if this was offensive to people that like misunderstood what I was trying to say. But if you think that like that's unacceptable, it's like no whole like I'm not calling her the N-word or something. You're fucking insane. Me saying that a white nationalist that they're aligning with would do white nationalist shit is not the same as like fucking, belittling someone for their race. That's deranged. That's like a deranged fucking take. I swear this shit was crazy. They called me the sea slur and said I wasn't actually black. I was in the trenches for you, bro. I'd do it again in a heartbeat. That's what I'm talking about, dude. What is this? White people using Rosa Parks as a political statement, blackface interview?
Here's somebody's... but would you mind telling my audience why you decided to protest and what form that protest took?
Okay, yeah. Barbs think what I did is like this. Doing blackface and saying I'm Rosa Parks. You know what I mean? That's the problem. And that's the difference. Like, that's not what I was doing at all. If you ask the Barbs, though. If you ask the Barbs, it's like, wow, dude. I never brought up Rosa Parks. Yeah, I know. But you pointing out if a Jewish person was promoting an Austin? Yeah, like literally. I'm not racist, but the tone come off a little brash. I think a lot of barbers just don't understand your humor and what you stand for. Man, they fucking dox journalists. I don't think they care about understanding my tone. They were just like very desperate to like vilify anyone who was publicly calling out Nicki Minaj and grabbed onto it. Okay? That's it. It's not like, oh man, I just misunderstood. Like, you think they're open-minded to like reasonable criticism? Get the fuck out of here. This you? What is this? Yeah, that's me now. Oh, I forgot to run the fucking ads, dude. Holy shit. Top of the hour, boys. It's time for a 6-second ad break. We're gonna watch the Joe Rogan video again. We're gonna get back to the vaccine mandates and Nicki Minaj. If you no longer want to see the ads, yeah, she brought the bus first. She brought up the bus first, but she didn't bring it up to be fair, she didn't bring it up in the context of segregation, except the context was always about segregation because she's doing it to defend Tucker Carlson and his party point of view. So the point I was trying to make is like, You know what I was trying to make? I'm not gonna fucking say it again. It wasn't humorous. Like, I wasn't trying to be humorous. I was like, Tucker Carlson would not tell you to get away from the bus. Tucker Carlson would tell you that you're not allowed on the bus, nor allowed in the country to even get on the bus to begin with. Barbs are just very triggered reactionary radlibs who seem to switch to conservatism. I've never been more confused. It's just like they're they fucking idolize Nicki Minaj. Yeah, that was the funniest thing. Like, if you want to know that like it was fucking bullshit, they literally didn't even know. Some of the barbs in that fucking community didn't even know the name Rosa Parks. They kept saying that one lady. Like, crazy. And that doesn't change anything. You could be like a young black person, not know who fucking Rosa Parks is, which is kind of sad, but like still be a victim to like other people being racist to you. But, you know, that wasn't the genuine thing anyway. The sexual assault victim of Nicki Minaj's husband speaks out in an interview about how he and Nicki harassed her.
Have you ever spoken to Nicki directly?
I did in March of 2020.
Didn't they like dox the fucking journalist and shit? Okay, dude, you used her words against her. You made a pun of rhetorical points instead of sticking to the same straight that he would be pro-segregation. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. If you're going to get mad at that, you should be fucking losing your mind over Tucker Carlson being defended by your favorite artist, though. Like, that's the point. But there's the difference. Like, because the argument then reduces to black women should be able to defend white nationalists. Like, who the fuck are you? As though, like, you know, someone like Tucker Carlson likes me being in the country too. You know what I mean? Like, that's why that argument is fucking idiotic, because he's an enemy to both someone like myself and also Nicki Minaj. Do you see what I'm saying? Which is precisely why I'm like, no, get the fuck out of here. And I forgot to fucking run the ad again. Holy shit, I'm running it now. Yeah, and that's precisely what I said. Is that Barb's malding over a tweet you didn't even send instead of a literal white nationalist. It just seems weird, even though you aren't being racist, like pointing at her race and saying that guy hates you because you're black. I don't know how to explain it, but it just comes off weird to me. Oh, am I still in like special events or some shit? Oh fuck, hold on. Push back to just chatting, boys. Wait, what? A HasanAbi fan posted on the Jerry subreddit saying they don't like Rogan anymore. How he helped open their eyes. They seem to be getting railed on the subreddit. Of course they're gonna get fucking railed on the subreddit. It's a subreddit still dedicated very much to like loving Joe Rogan. Ever since he moved to Texas, and even a few years before that, his choice of guests have been questionable. He's always had one foot in, one foot out of conspiracy theories, but since COVID, he's truly lost his marbles. Opening the door to an individual like Brett Weinstein has been detrimental to Joe's ability to decipher between fact and bullshit. That's just the latest grifter to prey on Rogan's naivete. Individuals like Sam Harris and his anti-Muslim agenda, Ben Shapiro and his anti-trans and gay agenda, as well as Jordan Peterson, have poisoned and taken advantage of Rogan's curious mind and giant platform. It's gotten to this weird point for Joe, where he's the biggest voice in radio. Because of that, he yields such an influence over his audience. His vaccine hesitation and use of ivermectin was a final straw for me. Ivermectin is not an FDA-approved treatment for COVID, but for skin conditions and lice. Joe has access to get an FDA-approved version because he's fucking Joe Rogan. The average person who does not have a prescription to ivermectin for fucking skin conditions turns to over-the-counter horse paste, which can lead to a plethora of illnesses, or in severe cases, death. Does Joe give a shit about his influence and the consequences because of it? No. Instead, the next week, he has the insidious grifter eager to boost his Patreon numbers, Brett Weinstein, where the two of them mock and obsess over the since redacted news article exaggerating the hospitals were overrun with ivermectin patients. Joe's brain is rotting in front of all of our eyes, quickly becoming what we all feared age would do to him. The progressive, open-minded hippie we've come to love is no more. To put in terms he would understand, he's become married to his idea. I've been a fan since the early days. and watch Rogan every night for years. HasanAbi Piker, Twitch streamer, was a huge help in me opening my eyes in regards to Joe. Go do yourself a favor and check out his content on Rogan. Oh no, people are gonna get so mad. He should have never mentioned me. They're gonna be so fucking mad. They're gonna like come up my asshole, even though like I've been a fucking Joe Rogan fan for longer than all of these motherfuckers have been alive. You know what I mean? Like I literally, don't make me pull out the fucking photo, dude. It's not gonna, you know, people are gonna be fucking insane. My mother has just had to just leave in an ambulance. She's AFIB, but seems final in spirit. I can't go along with her to toss some hosts my way. Thanks for streaming today. What is that? What does that mean? Oh, fine. I actually kind of enjoy reading them as much as you can picture exactly what's behind the computer screen, and the fact that so many of these are exactly the same shit. Oh, is heart failure? Shit, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. Comment the photo. What? We're gonna watch the Joe Rogan video in a second. Okay. I don't go to subs. Bro, you live on the Joe Rogan sub constantly talking about Redditors who don't like Joe. You're the person you're describing. Came here to say this, you beat me to it. Well, bye. Then just get the fuck out of the sub, bitch. Never thought I'd hear Joe Rogan's name mentioned in a positive light on the Sean Hannity's radio show, but here we are. I can tell what kind of dude you are by your low T avatar. Dude, you're on Reddit, dude. Listen, when we're on Reddit, all of us, including myself, we are all low T soy boys, okay? Like, you can't be on Reddit and be like, I'm fucking so high T, dude. First of all, you're even saying low T. There's nothing more low T than using the term low T or soy boy, okay? The values that you espouse do not match up with the rhetoric that you are using. Anyone who says like you're alpha, you're beta, you're low T, you're high T, you're not those things. You're not cool. You will never be cool. Okay? The moment that you're saying like soy boy or low T or high T, you're not. That's not it. You are not that thing. You know what I mean? Like that Giga Chad guy. You think that motherfucker knows what low T, high T, like, you know, the alpha, beta, like he doesn't know any of that shit. He doesn't give a fuck, dude. He's just like a confident dude. That dude doesn't even use the internet. I bet OP shouts at his radio whenever Joe says something he doesn't like. Good riddance. Good post. Seems like the vibe between fans is OG listeners who've been listening to the podcast since Joey was talking how to eat chicken wings versus fans who saw Charlie Kirk on the podcast and then stayed because they could relate to a guy who regularly gets told he's an idiot for saying stupid shit. Yeah, that's actually pretty solid. I mean, I've been a fucking fan of Joe Rogan for many years. I was a huge fan of Joe Rogan. What is this? Why are people saying I suggest you check out my PFP? I'm gonna ban you. What? Lyricun, and it's just like lyric but photoshopped. Stop. Don't do that. We're not doing that. Let me close some of these. Oh, thank you. An informed voice and a sea of hate. I love the old days when Duncan Trussell and Red Band Now he's a revolving door for far-right grifters. I wouldn't mind if it was every so often they came out, but Joe's combos all get funneled back to anti-trans, anti-vaccine somehow now. They always have like, Joe has like a litany of guests on, so there'll always be like, there's always gonna be like one trans person that Joe's had on. You know what I mean? Like they're like, oh well, oh he's anti-trans. Well, he had Eddie Izzard on. That's right. Fucking game over, dude. Is Eddie Izzard even trans? Are they? I don't know. They might be non-binary. They're old school, so it's like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Some old school people would be like, no, I'm just a cross-dresser. That sort of thing. They're non-binary? Oh, okay. Yeah, if they're non-binary, that means they are trans, for those of you who don't know. He's a clown that tells everyone he's stupid and then no one should listen to him, then laugh at people who do. What? I get that he tells people he's dumb, but he too often uses that as a defense when he gets heat from the media. I'm just disappointed as a fan. I don't want to shut him down. I just want him to climb out of the far right hole he's talking. Dude, these people are never going to listen to this guy, okay? Boob garbage. I'm telling you, these people don't give a fuck. They like Joe Rogan because Joe Rogan has like right-wing psychos on. Look at the bottom of Jordan Peterson. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure this will be recognized normally.
They are saying that. Now they want you to do it.
All right, let's get started on this again. We're gonna rewatch this from the top because I don't remember whatever the fuck they were talking about. So let's do it.
The Joe Rogan experience.
I gotta pee. I'll be back.
Our communities, it's all over the place on YouTube, but because of this current pandemic, they feel like there's this heightened sense of responsibility that they have to control the narrative. And that's very disturbing to me. And what's even more disturbing to me is how people, when they agree with that narrative, don't understand where this all goes, and they're agreeing with that censorship. They're like, yes, censor those people, get rid of those voices, deplatform people that I disagree with, and they don't understand where this goes. It's like where people are saying, the people that have been vaccinated, that want a vaccine passport. Yes, we should have a vaccine passport. I've been vaccinated. That's not going to. It's only going to help me.
Yeah.
I did my part. I took one for the team, and I went out and got vaccinated to be a good citizen. Those people who didn't, fuck them. We should have a vaccine passport.
That makes zero sense.
But here's the problem with it: the vaccine passport, it doesn't end there. It's going to keep going, and it's going to lead to some sort of a social system. You're going to have a social credit system similar to what they have in China.
You think it'll happen in our lifetime?
100%.
You're saying 100%?
100% it can happen in our
lifetime. Are you
lifetime.
okay with that?
No.
Okay, so then
100% can happen in our lifetime because people will step with it. They will go as long as it benefits them and as long as it aligns with their ideology. They will ignore the dangers of a social credit system and they will embrace it.
Yeah.
If I would never thought people would be. Look, 6 months ago, the White House was saying there's no way we would ever use some sort of a vaccine mandate. There's no
but
way.
Kamala said I would never take the vaccine that Trump's coming.
So did Biden.
Yeah, both of them said that. Yeah.
Yeah. They both did.
Yeah.
But then once they got into office 6 months ago, they said we would never use a mandate. We would never try to force businesses or people to be vaccinated. Now they are saying that. Now they want you to do that. Did you see that video where they're talking about, Biden's talking about the hurricane?
No.
Have you ever seen this?
No.
Have you seen that, Jamie? Here, I'll say the one where the kid's laughing. Here, I'll send you this one because this is the funniest one. because these guys were watching them say this, and as these guys are watching them say this, it's just funny. Here, I'm saying.
Okay, so they talk about social credit, like America would get social credit, except America already has social credit in the form of credit cards, as I said before when we were originally watching this, and I moved on to watch the fucking Nintendo Baby Switch thing, the Nintendo Baby Game Direct Conference. So, my man said that's financial credit. Social credit literally bars you from the exact same shit that financial credit bars you from. The only difference is the over-encompassing nature of social credit that stops you from accessing like fucking high-speed rail and shit like that. With alternatives, but still, that's the only difference. Like, social credit doesn't allow you to take high-speed rail. You have to take like the regular rail. Well, guess what? We don't even have fucking high-speed rail in this country. So there you go. That amenity is like not available for any singular person in America. Therefore, the social credit system and the American fucking credit score system is exactly identical. If not, the American one might even be worse. Social credit doesn't ban you from public transportation. Shut the fuck up. That's a lie. It literally bars you from taking high-speed rail. That's it. Which we don't have. So America fundamentally has the social credit system. It's called nobody has a fucking high-speed rail ever. I love this. He says it blacklists you from websites and careers. So does the financial credit system. Are you kidding me? Your fucking employer often will run a credit report on you. You are wrong if you think that that does not happen. So does your credit score. By the way, I'm not saying the social credit system is good. I'm just using a bad system to show you that we already have a bad system here and to remove your fucking dumbass Orientalist perspective that it's bad when the fucking Chinese do it, but it's good when we do it. Okay? It's bad when they do it, and it's bad when we do it here. Please understand and recognize that. Use the energy you have against use the xenophobic energy you have against like China having some sort of credit system that is immoral and abhorrent and wrong to recognize that we have that here. Anyway, in a similar capacity. You need a good credit score to just rent an apartment, dude. The fuck are you talking about?
Send you this. Hold on, give me 1 second. It's
hurricane.
Yeah,
Biden.
he's telling them they should get vaccinated before the hurricane comes.
It's obviously a joke, right?
No, it's not a joke. He's being dead serious. But you got to watch this. I just sent it to you, Jamie. Let's watch it. We'll watch it on the screen. We'll have a nice laugh. Because it's not that you shouldn't get vaccinated. That's not what I'm saying. It's just like the narrative is so overwhelming that it applies to everything now. It applies to the fucking hurricane. Play this. Give me some volume.
In a state where hurricanes often strike,
look at these two guys,
like Florida or the Gulf Coast or into Texas, a vital part of preparing for hurricane season is to get vaccinated now. Everything is more complicated if you're not vaccinated in a hurricane or natural disaster hits.
Dude, how the hell does that make any sense, though? Okay, so
people are just stepping in line.
You're not saying don't take the vaccine. That's not what you're saying.
I think a lot of people should take the vaccine.
Okay, so I got a story for you here from my personal end. My dad is 79 years old. Okay, conversation came about the vaccine. He said, "Are you taking it?" I said, "I'm not taking it. I was in the army."
Fuck yeah, dude! I was in the fucking army, dude. Which means I took every vaccine available and more, but also this one that everyone took. Yeah, I'm not taking that shit.
In the army, the first day of going into the army, they give you...
Bro, what's Joe Rogan doing? Is he just like literally... Is he like... Has he gotten to a point where it's like only anti-vaxxers are allowed to come on? Like, why is he literally destroying his own brand here? It makes no sense. I actually feel like he's just like, I'm going to see how far I can get away with just exclusively turning the Joe Rogan experience to the fucking anti-vaxxer experience until people are just like, all right, fuck this guy. I can't watch this anymore. Especially because, like, it's basically impossible to listen to him on Spotify. Okay? Spotify I shouldn't be talking shits because, like, you know, if they're going to give me $100 million, I'm going to fucking take that deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, if you want to fucking stream Fear and Malding on Spotify, we can have a conversation. But Spotify podcasts are fucking hard to listen to because it, like, literally pumps the ad. You can't skip it. You can't skip the ad. The fuck? It makes me so annoyed, dude. So, like, what is the value added with Joe Rogan? Like, he's just like you're just gonna sit there and, like, listen to fucking ads on Spotify exclusively to, like, listen to Joe Rogan fucking constantly talk about, like, with the most boring guest too, constantly talk about fucking vaccine mandates and shit. Jesus Christ. Bro, Fear and Malding has hella ads. Wait, it does? Do they just run on Spotify? Like, I have no idea. I have no control over it. We did our first ever brain read for Fear and Malding.
$11 air shots when you go in. Pss, 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 and you just go through it. Literally. You walk
11 shots in one day?
11 shots in one day, back to back to back. And you say, don't move. If you move a little, you get a scar. I mean, I'll never forget this. I was 18 years old. So I've had plenty of vaccine in myself. It's probably why I'm a little bit off. But so my dad, okay, he says, should I get the vaccine? I said, Dad, it's up to you. What do you want to do? This is Pat. You know, I'm 70-some years old. I said, Dad, if you're 79, do what you want to do. He said, I want to get the vaccine. He said, when I got the vaccine. Great. I didn't get the vaccine. I got COVID. So he ends up getting the vaccine, and 2 weeks ago, he just got his negative back from COVID. He got positive, and he got pneumonia. My dad had 79, and he is okay. He's done. He scored away. He has nothing to worry about today. Would it have been different if he didn't have the vaccine? I don't know. Okay,
most likely it would have been.
Most likely it would have been. So I think
been worse.
It made sense that he took the vaccine and it benefited him. A friend of mine, younger than him by 20 years, in great shape, didn't have the shot, didn't take the shot. He got vaccine, he got COVID and had pneumonia, was in a hospital for 4 weeks. Literally, he was hospitalized, right? For myself, I didn't take the vaccine. There's a few reasons why I haven't taken the vaccine.
Wait, what? What is going on, dude? Their anecdotes also are not like anti-vax anymore.
Yet. That's my own reason why I haven't taken the vaccine yet. But the biggest challenge for me is the conversation of being forced to take the vaccine. So Nicki Minaj, I'm sure you're kind of following the story with what's going on with Nicki.
Like usually when these homies do anecdotes, they're like, you know, well, a friend of mine took the vaccine and they're gay now. You know, they got a vaccine injury and now they're, you know, they're gay. These guys' anecdotes are like, yeah, my dad had the vaccine. Thank God he did. He got COVID and he's fine now. A friend of mine didn't get the fucking vaccine. A friend of mine didn't get the vaccine and he almost died. Now they just moved on to the mandate, I guess? Like, what's going on?
Her cousin's testicles?
Her cousin's testicles, yeah, in Trinidad. and people are saying, are you kidding me about these testicles? So whether these testicles are just massive or something happened to them or it was because of the vaccine, let's set that aside with the testicles.
I've never heard of testicles swelling as a side effect.
I've heard of other things, but not because of the vaccine. So, okay, so that's that part. All right, so she goes up there and she says, I don't want to take it. On her live, well, Joe, you got to listen to her live. It's so funny because she puts the camera and the camera's at the ceiling. You never see her face. You're just talking. It's alive, right? And she says, let me get this straight because she put it out on Twitter that I got a call from the White House to go and have a meeting at the White House with the health secretary and what do you call it, with Fauci, right? Meeting with Fauci. And she said, I would like to come, but I would like it to be live. Instead of me traveling, I'd much rather not travel. Let's do a live. And they say, yeah, we don't mind doing a live. We just don't want it to be recorded. She says, no, I want it to be recorded because I want my audience to see whether this is, you know, so I'm honest with the audience. They said, well, let us think about it. She has her PR rep on it and her agent on the call. So it's not like she's by herself. Then the White House comes back and says, no, we never told you that you're going to be doing this live, right? Because she tweeted us and I got a call from White House.
Wait, she fucking made that up? That she was going to go into the White House and film it? Like, why is he just like saying she made that shit up? The White House said we would have a doctor call her if they want. Bro, I don't believe that the White House would make an exception for Nicki Minaj. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't. I don't believe that. Like maybe the Trump White House might have done that. The Trump White House 100% would have done that actually. But like, I don't think like a normal White House is gonna be like, oh yeah, Nicki Minaj, like please come, you know, come bring your unvaccinated self to the White House and like what? Talk to a literal 700-year-old corpse, dude. Like, what do they think that like they're gonna expose Joe Biden, who's been alive when the fucking, you know, when writing was invented, okay? When modern history started, Joe Biden was like, yeah, it's the Mac attack, Jack. You think that guy, they're gonna put that guy next to Nicki Minaj, who is unvaccinated? No shot, dude. They literally bust him out of the fucking cryo chamber once a day.
And she says, why can't I have the choice to not do it? Why can I not have the choice? The biggest contradiction for me...
To not do the vaccine?
I don't want to take the vaccine. They're forcing her to do it. And, you know, you heard a couple of the folks from, I don't know what it was, when they came out and they said, who is the lady that we were talking about? She says, I got 2 million followers, girl. I'm not at your level with, you know, 22 million followers on Twitter. You know, you can do better, girl. You ought to be ashamed of yourself for doing this because now people are not taking a vaccine.
Who said that to her?
Who's the Joy? What's her name?
Joyanne Reed.
Yeah, I think that's who it was.
Yeah.
And so she comes back and she says, just.
Someone said on TikTok that you are very comfortable around black women. Like, that argument is so fucking annoying to me. That's like such a dumb take. What do you want me to be? Uncomfortable, dude? Yeah, I am. I'm literally comfortable, dude. Yes. I know. Like, sorry, I guess. And then the counter is like, no, we don't want you to be comfortable. It's like, okay, well, you know, fuck you then, I guess. No, I'll just be like uncomfortable around black women instead, I think. Fucking 16-year-old TikTok rad libs, dude. Holy shit.
Just because I don't want to do it, I don't want to do it. So why do I have to do it? I may end up doing it because I have to go on tour and I have to do this part. But if you're going to a point, Joe, yourself, where you're talking about 100% this is going to happen in our generation, then I ask you, are you okay with that?
Yeah, I didn't say 100% it's going to happen. I said 100% it could happen, that we have a social credit score in this country. The same people that are accepting a vaccine passport, my position is I do not believe once the government has the ability to control your movement, what you do, and when you do it. If they
That's so wild because, like, we already have vaccine passports. Yeah, that's right. We kind of do that already. We have vaccine passports for international travel to specific locations. We have vaccine passports for schools. Like, we literally have that. And yet, you know, this like mass control thing that Joe Rogan's talking about has not started yet. But I guess, like, you know, it could happen, dude. It could happen. Like, I'm not saying it will. I'm just saying it could. It's like, it's a cop-out. And as far as like mass surveillance goes, like, it's already happening. Like, way before the fucking vaccine passports or whatever.
I'm forcibly feminizing you, bitch. Sorry. You are now going to get forcibly feminized. I am going to, at gunpoint, forcibly feminize you.
Now I'm forcibly feminizing you, bitch. When bi girls get a new boyfriend? Now I'm forcibly feminizing you, bitch. Sorry. You are now going to get forcibly feminized. I am going to, at gunpoint, forcibly feminize you. Now I'm forcibly... Will I ever have a sound that goes viral on TikTok for like something for a non-joke? It's like impossible, I think. It's never gonna happen. Fandom at any short boy character. What was the context for this clip? I don't even remember. What was the context? Someone in chat will remember. Someone was probably making an argument that, like, you know, school is trying to make you trans or something. For vaccines? Was it vaccines? All right, let's keep going back to this.
They can put limitations on your freedom, and that is what it is. That it makes it easier to control people. Once they do that, I do not believe they're going to leave it at a vaccine passport.
I agree with you.
I think they're going to expand it, and I think the next logical move is some sort of a social credit score. And you'll look at a bunch of things. Have you paid your taxes? Are you in debt? Do you owe money on your credit cards? Are you in default of loans? Have you been vaccinated? Have you voted?
I don't understand. Does he, like, bro, what planet is Joe Rogan living on, dude? Do you have a laminated card that tells me that you know how to fucking commandeer the vehicle that you're inside of? Are you wearing a seatbelt? Like, before you know it, they're going to be asking you, do you have a license to toast your own toast in your own damn house? That's how this works. It's called tyranny, folks. I'm Joe Rogan, and this is the Joe Rogan Experience. Yeah. That's right, chatter. That is exactly right. What have I always told you? Conservatives love doing this thing where they explain things that already exist, but with a skeptical tone to make it seem like it's like somehow dangerous or bad. And Joe Rogan is 100% doing that currently, where he is describing things that are already in place while making it seem like these are nefarious and scary and horrible things.
They do that, I do not believe they're going to leave it at a vaccine passport.
I agree with you.
I think they're going to expand it, and I think the next logical move is some sort of a social credit score. And you'll look at a bunch of things. Have you paid your taxes? Are you in debt? Do you owe money on your credit cards? Are you in default of loans? Have you been vaccinated? Have you voted? And all those things.
And who you voted for.
Well, that would be problematic, but all...
Okay, with the exception of, like, have you voted? They literally have all of that. It exists. It's a credit score. It's not good, by the way. Don't misunderstand me. But the vax mandate also, like vax cards, I guess, or a vax passport or vax mandate also exists in schools, and that is good.
All those things could be designed into a social credit program.
Yeah.
Where you could see in a person who has poor social credit, a person who's been to jail for...
Literally every single thing that he just mentioned is a credit score, like with the exception of the vaccine and who you voted for. Joe Rogan describes a credit score Joe Rogan describes a credit score as something that could be terrifying for America. And I personally, I mean, didn't he like literally worked? Didn't he actually work jobs before fucking Hollywood?
Well, you see very weird things.
Oh God. Okay, we'll look at that in a second.
You know, armed robbery, a person who owes taxes.
No credit score is not needed to go to a fucking gym, says Permit the Krog. Wait, first of all, that's not the argument that I'm making, but that's not how fucking social credit or credit scores work in general. But even then, a fucking gym membership absolutely does fuck your credit score up.
That person would have a lower credit score and they wouldn't be allowed into certain buildings.
Why is this a bad thing?
It's because it's control.
Okay.
It's having the ability to tell people what they can and can't do. Having the government, if you're a free person, you've made mistakes or you're trying to do better in your life, but you've had some horrible scenarios in your past. You're supposed to be free to try to navigate and do better in your life. If you're restricted and very clearly restricted by a set of parameters that's decided by other people that doesn't have to do with law, like it's not like you need to be locked up because you're a criminal. You have a social credit score like they're implementing in China. What it does is it keeps people scared and it keeps people in line. And it's a fantastic way to control the population. And that's what it's used for.
Should we do something about it?
I think talking about it is a good thing. I think talking about it like we're talking about, allowing people to recognize that this is something that could potentially happen.
You think there's
the
a next
vaccine
step?
passport?
Yeah, dude, we got to talk about this stuff, man. This thing is called a credit score. I mean, we should talk about it. We should talk about it. It's a bad thing. We should do everything we can to stop this from existing. I think it's a terrifying system. Maybe if he talks about it enough, he'll start to realize that it already fucking exists, dude. Like, that could be fun. Maybe he should talk about it with people that, like, recognize that it already exists. Except this, like, multi-level marketing Andy should know that it exists. Isn't he literally like an MLM schemer? Why does Joe Rogan have a multi-level marketing creator here? Like, a business, an MLM pyramid scheme business creator here. What's going on? Like, who the fuck wants to listen to this dude? I don't understand it.
Just 6 months ago was conspiracy theory nonsense. Like, people were like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're not going to have a vaccine passport. No one was accepting the fact that this was real. This is stuff that Alex Jones talked about. But now it's a real thing.
LA and New York.
Dude, that's a classic joke that I've fucking made a bunch of times here. But Ammo JD just wrote it in the chat as well. Joe Rogan is 100% right. Next thing you know, the federal government will start assigning numbers to each person so they can keep track of what benefits you're eligible for and how much money you made, and then take away some of that money too. And this is fucking tyranny. Like, absolutely, dude. Can you imagine? Like, you go and you fucking purchase a vehicle, okay? You go and you purchase a vehicle, and then you have to walk into a government facility, give them your address, okay? Give them all of your information. They take a photo of you. They want to know if you have, like, proper vision. And then they fucking test whether or not you can drive your own car. Like, what the fuck? I bought it. It doesn't matter. Like, I bought it already. It's my car. I can drive it whenever the fuck I want. It's my constitutional right. It should never happen. It should never, ever happen. I can't even comprehend the fear that we should have, all of us would have, if the government assigned us numbers at birth. It would be terrible. It would be terrifying. If they assigned us numbers at birth. That's right. We're nothing but numbers to them at this point. Terrible. It is dystopian. Look at this anti-vax get dunked on by 16-year-olds.
You triggered?
I'm not triggered. You're just an asshole.
No,
you
you're
can
wearing a
donate
mask.
$50 and I'll let you go.
Dude, anybody that wears a mask is a traitor to the United States.
What the fuck are you talking about,
You're
bro?
a traitor to freedom across the world.
People are not
Dude,
comfortable
kids,
talking to you if you don't have a mask on. It's
kids,
my job.
Look, kids get expelled from school if they don't wear masks.
I don't give a shit. I'm not in school.
That's tyranny, dude. They're abusing little kids. So you're enabling that, bro.
Whatever, bro.
How does it feel? How does it feel to be a tyrant, bro?
Hey, bro, don't walk away. I need your name. You can either delete that video or you could donate $50.
This guy's triggered because I
This
filmed
guy's
him.
triggered because shut the fuck up, you little bitch.
What are you gonna do about it?
Nothing. I'm not about to assault you and go to jail. I got shit to lose, unlike you. You're out here with no job, just walking around recording people, bitch.
Dude, what the fuck?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Dude, imagine getting owned by a fucking kid in a Dare t-shirt. Just honestly, just end the broadcast at that point. The moment that you get owned by a kid in a fucking Dare t-shirt, dude. I didn't even know Dare still existed. I thought it was a fucking failure. Like, the war on drugs is over, dude. Okay, drugs won. It's done. It's game over. They're already fucking letting people, they're literally foregoing. They've rebranded to help school lunches. Oh, wait, really? They just give you drugs now. It's gone. Just ironic t-shirts now. No, I think they like literally he's not wearing the Dare shirt ironically. No, the other kid has a fucking Dare shirt too, man. What the fuck are you talking about? They're in front of a Dare podium. He's not wearing it ironically. Maybe the organization changed. What is this? Why do you trust masks and the vaccine so blindly? My mom got fucked up from the vaccine. It was devastating. She got her dose at the top of the hour every hour during the 6-second ad break. Sag. They changed it to like have people not drink unless about drugs. I'm sick and tired of it, dude. I am. You're literally taking away my one joy, okay? You're taking away my one fucking joy of the day. When I'm in the middle, I'm just spitting. I'm spitting, and then boom, out of nowhere, I'm like, wow, that's the ad break. And you guys are like, whoa, how did he do that? No. And then you just yoink it away from me, dude. And then you get to feel that fucking joy. And that's bullshit. Anyway, yeah, it's fucking top of the hour. You can subscribe if you want to. It's fucking $4 or free if you have a Twitch Prime. If you don't want to subscribe, you can use the ad blocker or a VPN. But Twitch Prime is free. Here's the ad break now.
Walk away. I need your name. You can either delete that video or you could donate $50.
This guy's triggered because I filmed him.
This guy's triggered because shut the fuck up, you little bitch.
What are you gonna do about it?
Nothing. I'm not about to assault you and go to jail. I got shit to lose, unlike you. You're out here with no job, just walking around recording people, bitch ass.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Fuck you.
All right.
So you're gonna donate or are you gonna sign a
You're
release?
the beta
form?
wearing a mask, dude.
A beta wearing a mask?
Yeah, betas wear masks.
Bro, then why don't you put me in my place? I'm talking to you like an alpha. What you gonna
If
do?
this was like 200 years ago, I would love to, bro, but...
That's crazy, because it's 2021, and you totally could, but you're not.
You can't just fight people like on the street.
You're a pussy.
I wish we could, dude.
Pussy.
I really wish
Pussy.
we could, but we can't do
Pussy.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep wearing that mask.
I will.
Yeah.
Stupid bitch. See ya.
Kid, this kid is the coolest fucking kid. Holy shit. Normally, what the fuck, dude? Normally, like 16-year-olds are fucking out of control. I mean, I was a horrible child. He got fired from. So I'm Rai, the guy owning the anti-masker on the front page today. Unfortunately, I lost my job today. Hashtag justice for Rai. Hashtag I lost my job for this. I believe Dare removed curriculum concerning cannabis in 2016. At least that's what I was told by my trainer. Unmute Boomer. Oh shit, it was fucking. I was like, what the fuck's going on? I'm glad I unmuted, chat.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Good meme, dude. Thanks, chatter. Make it louder. It's already fucking max volume. Wait, what? Gamers shouldn't have rights? Overwatch team comes up with bold, somber skin based on AOC's Met Gala dress? What the fuck? She hacks in the game. This is dope. Yeah, whatever, dude. It's fine. It's just you guys are soy facing. What? This is great white woman pyramid scheme content? Why women are quitting their side hustle, leaving LuLaRoe? It's just like, oh yeah, here. I was going to show you. You guys want to know Joe Rogan's latest guest, folks? This is the guy.
I don't know about you, but I'm deeply concerned with how divided America is today. And I think there are only two people that can help us unify America, with one of them being former President Barack Obama and the other being, yes, former President Donald J. Trump. And this is why I'm putting $5 million of my own money, $2.5 million to President Obama, $2.5 million to President Trump, to agree to do a long-form interview to discuss ideas with only one thing in mind: to help unify America. Having said that, President Obama, President Trump, let me address why I think you ought to consider doing this. Number one, I think if we were to look at America as a left wing and a right wing, I think the voice of the left wing today is still President Obama, and the voice of the right wing today is still President Donald J. Trump. But when I think about the two of you, I think about two people who...
Bro, why do these people think that, like, how is he so confident, dude? Like, how is he so confident? He's just like... He's just such a fucking dumbass. It blows my mind. Like, you can see how he like thinks he just thought up the most awesome, most epic idea. He's like, man, not a single person has thought about this shit before me, dude. I'm the best to ever do it. Like, it's wild. Like, and then also other people literally fucking retweet this, going like, oh my God, this is so good, dude. Fuck yeah. Like, what a great idea, dude. Like, shit, dude. It will fucking fix the country, dog. Fuck me.
Both love America. They have different ideas, but I think both of you love America. And I also see today, whenever we see a husband and wife that are about to go through a divorce, we see signs of a divorce. You see it 6 months before, 12 months before, 8 months before, and you try to do whatever you can.
He's got that fucking, like, he's got the confidence, man. He's got that fucking straight confidence, man, like mannerisms too.
And to save that marriage, but you kind of see it's coming. I think the world, if they're watching us, China, Iran, Russia, is seeing a great divorce could potentially happen with the United States of America. And what can we do to save that marriage? Obviously, they would love to see us get a divorce.
Dude, I'm never going to click on this. Like, I promise you, you've been spamming this. I'm just not going to click on it. Okay? I don't know, like, I don't know what's going on here. You've only written in the chat spamming this. I'm not going to click on this sus shit. Okay? Stop begging me. I don't know what's happening here. Like, I appreciate dedication, not clicking on it. That link doesn't even work? Okay. The link doesn't work. Wasn't going to click on it even if it did work.
But I think a man both of you admire, Abraham Lincoln, once said the following: "We are not enemies, but friends. We must not be enemies. Though passion may have..."
Dude, I wonder what Abraham Lincoln did. I wonder what did he do? There's a thing that came before all this.
Strained, it must not break our bonds of affection. The mystic chords of memory will swell when again touched, as surely they will be by the better angels of our nature. I don't know if you'll agree with this or not, but I think the world thinks the two of you are enemies. And it doesn't make any sense to have two presidents of the greatest nation in the world to be enemies.
Okay, has
what do you
anyone
think
else-
would happen if the two of you sat down together? How would China, Iran, or Russia react to that? Why does this matter to me? See, I have 4 kids. I just had my last kid 2 weeks ago. Brooklyn, Ivy, Bet David, and I'm in the hospital looking at this baby saying to myself, your daddy's dreams became a reality because of this great country called America with the flag behind me. But are your dreams going to become a reality? Is this the same thing as it was 42 years ago, 22 years ago? I don't know. I'm going to do my part. I can't run for office, but I'm going to do whatever I can to unite this great nation here. So if you're watching this, and if you agree to this, I would love to schedule the time. And folks, if you're watching this and you want to see this become a reality, share it with everybody you know.
Dude, I love this. I love this. Like, he really thought he did something. Like, this was going to happen in his mind. That's awesome. Coffeezilla made a video on this dumbass's MLM, same energy as that big dog Gary V.
Once seen as the new way to make a part-time or full-time income from home, now it's almost universally ridiculed and mocked by anyone because, guys, we've done the experiment. The numbers are in. It's a failing business model that doesn't work except if you're at the tippity top. If you can get enough suckers underneath you to lose money, you can then make money. That is true. That is an honest thing they say. Take a load off, grab some popcorn, and enjoy the marketing versus the reality. Get ready for some contradictions, some hypocrisy, some lies. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the $10 million studio. I'm your host, Coffeezilla, and today...
Ben Shapiro roller you? Please link that. I would love to see that. That'd be awesome.
Today, you know what we're taking a look at? Some of the great MLMs, right? Let's first watch some of the marketing, right? Bring down the computer monitor, of course. The first thing we're going to be looking at is Amway. You guys know them. They're sort of the original schemers, the original get-rich-quick scheme. And let's take a look at what they say about themselves.
Wow, they really paid $4 million bonuses? My uncle made a lot of money. Are they really doing business in any country? They are number one in the They don't do Orlando Magic. Did you really make that much? How can I get started? Do you really want to know? Let me show you.
Dude, Hans Zimmer get in on this? Wow. There they are, the schemers. So they're showing themselves with famous people. Okay, we get it. Relax! You sell like potions and lotions to women at home. You're not exactly flying things to the moon with SpaceX. You don't need to do this. It's just a bunch of irrelevant numbers. What do we need to know is, like, can you make a living with Amway?
We give people opportunities to have a business of their own. They will do things we could never imagined possible before.
Okay, that's way too much out of Amway's mouth. So that, right before that, that's Doug DeVos, the now president of Amway. And he's saying...
Notice anything about that last name, boys? That's right. That's right. Old Betsy. Old education secretary, because her credentials were literally blowing up education, public education in public schools in her backyard. Old Betsy DeVos. Also related to the Eric Prince, founder of Blackwater Defense Contracting, formerly known as Blackwater, now known as Academy, I think. Why did they change their names? Well, they changed their names because they did a lot of war crimes. That's why they changed their names. Anyway, let's keep going.
Look, we're empowering people with businesses. So, number one red flag, no, you're not. You are a employee. Well, you're a consultant. You're a independent contractor for Amway, but you're not a business owner. Let's be completely clear about that. But I think you get the idea from the DC Comics trailer here. You're gonna make a lot of money with Amway. It's an exciting place to work with a lot of money. $40 billion in bonuses and incentives, they say. So, how much do you really make from Amway? Well,
the reason why we're watching this is because I guess he will inevitably turn his attention from Amway to newer multi-level marketing schemes and focus on, I guess, the dude that we were just watching on Joe Rogan.
Turns out, if you're in the bottom 50%, you make about $400. If you're in the top 10%, the median income is $3,000, average $11,000. That's worse than working at McDonald's, which means only one thing. McDonald's is the greatest income opportunity of our era. No, seriously, if you work a minimum wage job at McDonald's, you're making more than 90% of Amway employees or independent business owners, whatever they call it. That's such a lie, by the way. Top 1%, okay, ladies and gentlemen, $43,000 median income. Guys, you're the valedictorian and you're making like a regular wage from like a regular job. This does not justify... Maybe the way we start recruiting for Walmart, McDonald's, is by start playing like the employee thing, but instead...
Brianna gets a demonstration from the master burger builder.
Now, next up on the chopping block, oh, buddy! We've been needing to do this one for a while. Patrick Bet David, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
this guy. The guy who's going to unite America. Hashtag reunited states. That's right, dude. My man, who was recently on the Joe Rogan Experience, Joseph Robinette Rogan Experience, talk about how he was in the army and how vaccines are, you know, questionable. You should be questioning the vaccines. That guy. Let's see what he has to say.
Owner and founder of People Helping People, an MLM focused on life insurance. You may know him, though, from his YouTube channel, Valuetainment. Now, I have no problem with Valuetainment. I like it. I'll watch Patrick all day on Valuetainment, to be quite honest with you. But the MLM path, what are you doing with the MLM? Because it bills itself as like solving all the problems, guys. It says, you know, student debt, crisis. What's going to save you? Let's watch their advertising.
Will the rising trade tensions between the U.S. and China just keep pushing these markets lower?
Underemployment among recent college grads.
Saving for retirement.
Put some fear in
It's
them.
not easy to ignore the financial problems we have today. In retirement, not a chance. Everyone talks about it, yet very few bring financial solutions to solve it.
Oh boy, here we go. Big promises.
Until now.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Bro, the moment I see a fucking hotel conference room like this that's dimly lit with like big fucking lights, it's over. Ding, 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 ding. You, my friend, are about to purchase a timeshare. Or worse, you are about to enter a cult. Or worse, you are about to, you know, lose all your money on some fucking multi-level marketing schemes, okay? That's right, dude. The moment that you find yourself inside of a fucking hotel conference room like this, and a guy is like getting hyped up on stage, is done. It's a wrap. Get the fuck out of there, okay? This is a rule. Do you understand? I'm giving you guys a HasanAbi rule. I got some rules. This is one of those things. Okay? You are entering a cult, or worse, a pyramid scheme. Because at least in a cult, you're going to get laid. Not saying that you should join a cult, but I feel like there's a lot of sex happening in cults. You know, so that's one thing. No sex is happening at the fucking BitConnect conference. Okay? Anyway, let's keep going.
is here! The champ is here!
One company dares to dream bigger and do the impossible. One company pushes the limits of the status quo.
Wow. We got it all, guys. We got people smoking cigars, fat cats, dude. This is a lot like the Amway thing. It's like a younger Amway. It's nice. It's fresh. It's exciting. So what is the reality of PHP according to the disclosure they have to file? Let's check it out because they say they have the top compensation plan.
With the top compensation package in the marketplace for entrepreneurial agency builders, PHP is ushering a new era of multicultural and diverse agents.
Wow. So you heard them. World class. This is the best we're going to get today in terms of compensation plans. So it better be good. So we got to go through a little bit of this. The first thing you have to notice, this is a measure of the average of the life licensed agents in the periods of January through December 31st, 2019. So I wanted to make sure to get 2019's income disclosure because I know COVID shook things up. I didn't want to, get that in the mix. So this is that, and it's for agents that got their license because I know you have to get like licensed with these kinds of businesses. So I wanted to make sure we measured the licensed agents, and they said this is licensed agents. Well, let's check out the numbers. $800,000 of income. That's pretty good. Well, how many people get that? 0.13%. Okay, so it drops pretty steeply off from that. Okay, 300,000, not bad. 0.14%. Now, going on from that, like, you basically have 1% of people making a really good income, it seems like. Because 0.75% make $148,000. That's a great living.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on one second. Wait, that does feel a lot like, let's say this is where the top 1% is. Like, that's the amount, that's the major income that they're making. And then if we were to look at that, like, wait, hold on. It's weird. It does feel a lot like this. What's happening here? That's really interesting. Let's keep going.
Very well with that. Well, now we drop into the middle class, right? 1% of the people do that. It's still great. Still good compensation. Here's where it really falls off. Down here, I don't know if you can see that, 64% of paid agents, these are agents getting paid, made $200. The vast majority of people who made money with PHP barely paid off their enrollment fee of $200 that year. You hardly broke even on an enrollment fee, over half. Now, 20% of them made $2,000 in a single year. Terrible income. Let's just be honest. That's like a side hustle at best. 7,000, same thing. 6% of people made that, meaning that about 90% of PHP's employees also make less than, take a guess. Everyone got their guess ready? McDonald's employees. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the number one compensation plan in MLM. The thing that's changing everything. That's changing a world full of debt. McDonald's starting salary makes more than 90% of those people. This isn't to dump on those people, by the way. This MLM as a rule, it just doesn't work.
The champ is here.
Guys, I always tell you, MLMs are scams built to enrich the very people at the very top and basically no one else. And to make money, you have to recruit people underneath you. Now, the thing is, these people will tell you, well, of course, Steven, people not many people succeed. It's just like owning a business where most people don't succeed, except there's a problem with that. You don't have to go out and base your success on getting new suckers in the program. This is the problem with MLMs. MLMs involve the majority of their work is, hey, you got to go recruit. So in order for you to succeed, this is what makes MLMs completely unique. You have to make other people go lose. Do you get that? Because to succeed, you have to recruit. And to recruit, you have to knowingly bring people into a system where 90% of the people make less than a McDonald's salary. Where it's probably slightly more than that, right? Yeah, actually it is. Because actually it's 95% of people. Because these 4.8% make only $15,000 a year. I think a minimum wage at McDonald's makes a little bit over that. How do they get away with this stuff, man? It's mind-blowing to me. Now we're going to look at another MLM called Vima. And again, these are their numbers, not mine.
Damn! This bra makes my breasts feel amazing. Michelle, you should get this bra. But in the bra world, if she bought a bra...
Is this guy drunk? This is like Vima's sales guy? What's going on here?
I ain't getting Jack Shinola. That's right.
No Jack Shinola, guys. But you know what? With Vima, you're getting Jack Shinola.
If I tell her to buy that bra, I'm getting broken off some. That's what it's about. Peer to peer. Nobody watches commercials.
Say that to like the billion-dollar advertising industry, you buffoon.
No one ever sits and looks at billboards and goes, yo, man, I'm gonna see that movie. No, you hear it from what? Your friend.
Oh, this is the greatest lie ever. Forget about the ad age where everyone's like sitting glued to their phone. What are you gonna advertise on someone's phone? No, dude. You're gonna go up to their door, knock on it, and go recruit them. Or better yet, you're gonna tell your friends, hey, use promo code VIMA at checkout. Like, what do you think's gonna happen?
Your homeboy, your hombre. Tell them how they can make money. The whole thing is, every time I drink this, I'm making money.
You just get 2 of your friends to be customers. They tell 2 of their friends.
I love how this is like the broke version of multi-level marketing. Like, this is like the poor guy's version of a pyramid scheme. It's like they're not even trying to make this look legitimate. It's like, hey man, it's just like you drink the stuff, man, and then you make money. Now, of course, when you go to their disclosure statements, you will find that 40% of the people make $900. Woohoo. Anyway, you go down the list and you find that once again, the vast majority make less than a Walmart employee. Yes, I'm changing it up for McDonald's. Now, what I love about this, these guys are always talking about how they're different, how 9-to-5s suck. And it's such poetic justice that they actually end up making, the vast majority of them, way, way less than if they had just gone and been a Walmart greeter. Now, for our last commercial today, guys. I hope you've enjoyed it, by the way, so far. Let me know if you have in the comments below. We're checking out iMarkets Live. Stock guys, Austin Gotzi, you've seen these guys?
What are you doing right now?
Watching you, cringing with you.
Clearing the path of wealth and a lifestyle most dream of?
Probably not.
Do you have enough?
Dude, this shit is so bad, dude. It's so fucking nasty. Like, they're literally preying on... Ugh, it's just every industry is this in America now. I mean, this is what, like, podcasting has turned into, too. Like, it's just like... Whoever is better at effectively arguing for their fan base to fucking wither away because they are, you know, they don't trust the vaccine and instead are taking like ivermectin or whatever. Whoever does that better gets to the top of the fucking pile.
Honestly, in debt.
To retirement.
No.
Enjoy life and take care of your health. Do you have enough to take care of your family?
Nah. What? Looking for the bag. Honestly, if I can get a job with you guys, pay me well. I'll chill.
Why not enjoy your life now and make massive money? Enough to enjoy later also. Yes?
Guys, this is a bit on the nose, don't you think? Don't you think this is a little too much? No? Marketing team didn't think this was not subtle enough?
Yes. You can be as successful as a Wall Street trader without spending years to acquire the knowledge.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the old don't spend time to make money, get rich quick? Is that basically what you're saying? Because you're saying don't spend any time learning things. So let's check out their income disclaimer, guys. Yeah, you go ahead and you find out 67% of iMarkets Live people are barely cracking $100, which I think is less than the fee. 16% are cracking under $1,000. 9% are cracking under $2,000. Have you noticed a similarity between all of these income disclosures? First of all, they're all promising you wild success. Everyone says they have the greatest compensation plan in the world. The reality is, a bunch of losers, a couple winners. And the only reason, and this is important, they're going to say, well, the couple of winners, they just had heart. They're real, true workers. And everyone needs to be like that. No, the reason they're winning is because they got enough people underneath them to step on top of. None of this works without the downline. That's the important key in order to do an MLM.
For the record, and obviously Coffeezilla has done a lot of videos on this as well, but like the rug pull that influencers do is kind of like this as well, but even worse somehow. Because influencers actually do have influence, especially over like a younger, more impressionable audience of individuals. And it's the exact same mentality that drives them as well. I'm about to make a lot of money, bro. We're going to get the bag. We're going to the moon. We're going to the fucking moon. Boom. Nope. Only he's going to the moon. You're not going to the moon. You're going to Walmart. What's going on, dude? Yeah, Aiden Ross and all these other fucking dudes that did this shit, they did exactly this. It is the modern day equivalent, which is why I find it additionally hilarious that, like, you know, the main guy that kind of went to prison for the pump and dump schemes, Jordan Belfort, who Martin Scorsese made a wonderful movie out of, is still doing the exact same shit. And he's hanging out with Drake. I don't know what to say. Like, I don't know. At a certain point, it's like, where does capitalism end and cronyism begin? Well, you know, here at the HasanAbi broadcast, you know that it's the same photo.
MLM properly. You cannot have everyone succeeding. That's literally, you can't do it. It wouldn't work. The way this works is 90% or more, usually 95, 98%, have to fail miserably in order for the 1%, the 2% to make it and be wildly successful. And then they tell you, hey, greatest income opportunity of our era. No, I reject that. Anyways, guys, that's basically it. Pump the stock. You could make as much as a Wall Street trader with none of the education. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time.
I know what you mean. This ain't what it seemed. Nothing but a trick trying to sell me on a dream, but that was where you lost me. Wake up and smell the coffee.
My buddy met a dude who was giving out a bunch of this shit tokens, saying it was going to be the next meme coin, and banks were going to support it. I literally told my dude that's highly regulated and highly illegal to lie that banks are going to support it. Dude was telling them to give it out to loads of people to get free, get folks hyped on it. I told my dude it's a clear-cut scam. Speaking of devious licks, I've listened to it already. Ben Shapiro debunks whip. I hate this guy. Yeah, I don't care. Okay, let's watch. I want to see the TikTok
Notice
algorithm
that your For You
shit.
page has been a little too accurate lately. It hasn't been things that I'll Google or I talk about. It's been thoughts.
TikTok knows everything about us.
Hold up, don't scroll. Let me ask you something first. Can someone please explain how this algorithm works?
TikTok users often wonder how the world's fastest growing social network seems to know them so well.
TikTok's secretly listening to us while we're watching videos? I don't know.
The answer to how this app gets to know you so intimately is a highly secretive algorithm, long guarded by TikTok's China-based parent company, ByteDance.
TikTok has been so successful in terms of implementing their algorithms.
TikTok's algorithm can influence the thinking of US youth.
To understand how it knows users so well, the Wall Street Journal created over 100 automated TikTok accounts, or bots, that watched hundreds of thousands of videos on the app. We also spoke to current and former executives at the company. Officially, the company says that shares, likes, follows, and what you watch all play a role in what TikTok shows you. We found that TikTok only needs one of these to figure you out: how long you linger over a piece of content. Every second you hesitate or rewatch, the app is tracking you.
Just want to quiet the noise.
Through this one powerful signal, TikTok learns your most hidden interests and emotions.
The most important fucking factor is clout. Is the people's interest in clout. TikTok took the Facebook multi-billion-dollar model of just opening up the fucking content faucet. Many of you are too young to remember this. But I'm an old man, and I've been in the media for a long time now, and part of the reason why I'm right here where I'm at in my career is because of Facebook. Because back in the day, in leading up to 2016, Facebook decided we're going to do videos on the platform. Like around 2015, 2016. So what they did was they opened up the fucking faucet and basically started auto-serving videos to everyone. Your feed was all videos. Full of videos. And people popped the fuck off. BuzzFeed. Upworthy was a fucking massive content farm. Like, every single legacy media operation decided to dump millions of dollars into their video content creation, a Unilad, Clickhole, video content creation strategies so they could make Facebook videos. Now this is another one. That's right around the time when I started doing the TYT Facebook content. The pivot to video. Those videos popped the fuck off. I was getting 30 million views a week. Insane. Facebook was certainly inflating the numbers. Certainly. But they also had a fuckload of people watching. Okay? Facebook was definitely inflating the numbers, but so many people were watching. It was all over the place. And then they fucking shut the faucet off. And it literally destroyed, like, every one of my friends got fucking fired. They all lost their jobs. They all had to fucking leave. There's no more video teams for so many of these media companies. And that's the story. Facebook recognized that people would do everything in their power if they had an opportunity, like big media companies, powerful media companies, would do everything in their fucking power to get in front of that fucking tidal wave of content. TikTok is operating on a similar principle. They were like, this is good. If we can let anyone on the planet become mega famous on any given moment, and everybody wants to be famous, they will stay on this app. They will make free content on this app non-fucking stop. So they basically started making every random person famous for a minute, for a brief moment. But this time, in the aftermath of Vine's success and failures, when we were like 10 years in, 20 years into, YouTube and internet content creators, there was another industry that was finally recognizing that, like, influencers can make a lot of money. So this time, they were ready. So those famous people took advantage of, or the people that were getting famous took advantage of the algorithm super boost. Okay. They took advantage of the algorithm super boost, and then immediately, like, agencies and clever managers immediately just swiped them and turned around and, diversified their content portfolio, made them make YouTube, made them make fucking Instagram accounts and shit like that. But that's why TikTok is so successful. From the TikTok or from the Vine era, you got like a handful of influencers. You got the Logan Pauls of the world and whatnot. You got the Cameron Dallases, blah, blah, blah. Some of those people are not around anymore. From TikTok, because this time the industry was aware and paying attention to it, you're gonna have a lot more staying power on influencers. Why'd Facebook turn off the faucet? They wanted to change the content strategy on the platform. They realized that it's like never going to be a competitor to YouTube. They were greatly lying about their numbers, their video numbers anyway. So they were just like, we need to go back to Facebook being like for friends.
And drives you deep into rabbit holes of content that are hard to escape.
My happy guy. Oh, just a happy.
The TikTok experience starts the same way for everyone. Open the app and you'll immediately see an endless string of videos in your For You feed. Take this new user, a 24-year-old from Henry County, Kentucky. TikTok starts by serving the account a selection of very popular videos vetted by app moderators. Is this person religious?
Because I still have a purpose and you still hold a plan for my life.
Do they want to participate in viral dances? Are they feeling down lately?
Just remember, I loved you once, and that love goes for a friend, family, or any relationship.
What TikTok doesn't know is that the 24-year-old from Kentucky isn't a person at all. It's one of the bot accounts programmed by the Wall Street Journal. Let's call it Kentucky 96. We set up these accounts to understand how TikTok figures out your unexpressed interests. We assigned each bot a date of birth and an IP address, which told TikTok their location. None were given a gender. We gave each bot or user interests, but those interests were never entered into the app. The only way our users expressed their interests was by rewatching or pausing on videos with related hashtags or images. Some were into extreme sports. Others were interested in forestry, or dance, or astrology.
I'm not the babysitter, I'm not the parent.
Or some other topic.
Keep scrolling if you hate animals.
For all our accounts, we found that TikTok draws users in at first by serving a wide variety of videos, many with millions of views. Then, as the algorithm sees what you respond to, the selection of videos and the view counts can get lower and lower, with fewer of them vetted by moderators to see if they violate TikTok's terms of service. We reviewed our experiment and its results with a data scientist, an algorithm expert, and Guillaume Chasleau, a former Google engineer who worked on YouTube's algorithm. He's now an advocate for algorithm transparency. He says TikTok is different from other social media platforms.
The algorithm on TikTok can get much more powerful, and it can be able to learn your vulnerabilities much faster.
In fact, TikTok fully learned many of our account's interests in less than 2 hours. Some it figured out in less than 40 minutes.
On YouTube, more than 70% of the views come from the recommendation engine. So it's already huge, but on TikTok, it's even worse. It's probably like 90-95% of the content that is.
That's why it's crack, boys. That's why it's fucking crack, dude. Straight up. It's so fucking good.
Scene that comes from the recommendation engine.
This is a visualization made from hashtags attached to the videos our bots watched.
So it's double booking, right? On the one hand, it makes you stay on the application because it's so easy to get recommended really cool videos off of like whatever it figured out you're interested in. On the other hand, because it has the power to like make anyone fucking mega famous for one moment, so many people are constantly uploading like dumb shit and funny shit. So a lot of people are on the app because they want to be content creators. They want to be influencers because everybody wants to be an influencer. And also on the other hand, a lot of them are on the application because they're like, oh, this shit is so good. Fucking mainlining it, you know? And turns out the real devious lick is not getting like white American kids in fucking private schools to break their toilets. But the real devious lick was the algorithm after all.
Think of it as a partial view of the universe of TikTok content. Here's where we found dance videos. Over here are the cooking videos. The spindly arms stretching out of the center represent niche content areas. This arm starts with general videos of cute animals. But if we follow it out to the end, we find more specific videos for enthusiasts of French bulldogs. As Kentucky 96 starts its journey, it starts moving around within the mainstream, where TikTok is trying to puzzle out what it wants.
One time I had a TikTok blow up. I got so anxious I threw up and deleted it. You threw up? Like, bleh, like you threw up and you deleted the TikTok. That's hilarious.
We programmed Kentucky 96 to be interested in sadness and depression. Let's see how long it takes TikTok to figure that out.
Life doesn't happen to you, life happens for you. So if life is taking people away from your life and putting new ones in.
Less than 3 minutes into using TikTok, at its 15th video, Kentucky 96 pauses on this.
And that love goes for a friend, family, or any relationship.
Kentucky 96 watches the 35-second video twice. Here, TikTok gets its first inkling that perhaps the new user is feeling down lately.
Whoever comes, let them come. Whoever stays, let them stay. Whoever goes, let them go.
The information contained in this single video provided the app with important clues. The author of the video, the audio track, the video description, the hashtags. After Kentucky 96's first sad video, TikTok serves another one 23 videos later, or after about 4 more minutes of watching.
I'll leave you alone from now on if that's what you want.
This one is a breakup video with the hashtag sad.
Bro, why does anybody watch? Yo, I really am not a depressed guy, you know? My parents had one get 50K and my mom came to me like, what's going on with this? Please help. I swear to God, I'm just not a depressed guy, I think. Like, I would never seek out this kind of content. Like, if I saw this, I would laugh at it and move on. I don't understand it.
You know why I leave you alone? Because I care about your feelings more than mine.
TikTok's still trying to suss out this new user with more high view count videos. Does the new user want to watch videos about friendship?
But look at your material conditions. Man, depression is not like exclusive to your material conditions. Like, just hella rich people that are depressed as fuck. It's like, it's your brain, dude. It's, you know, shit going on up there. I also feel like there's depressed people that I don't understand. Like, do depressed people seek sad TikToks? I don't think so.
Or to laugh at funny fail videos?
Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know.
You're just a poser emo? Wait, what?
Or do they like videos about home repairs? Other information from your phone, including location, can impact the videos that are shown in a user's feed.
As a Kentuckian, I never thought I'd lose my freedom over a virus.
For instance, Kentucky 96 saw lots about Kentucky, but whether or not it keeps showing you that type of video depends on your response to it. A TikTok spokeswoman said the app does not listen to your microphone or read text messages to serve you personalized videos. At video 57, Kentucky 96 keeps watching a video about heartbreak and hurt feelings. And then, at video 60, watches one about emotional pain. Based on the video's...
Dude, what the fuck? You would be surprised how many times a guy sits in his car, his room, or the bathroom holding back tears because he's confused, hurt, or lost. He wants to give up. So here's the thing, dude. I do think that we just don't know what kind of... Like, we just don't know what kind of fucking brain poison this is. Maybe I'm old. But, like, I can't see this being healthy for the content creator. I cannot see this being healthy for the people that are seeking this kind of content. You know what I mean? It's like another banger from the TikTok user Sad Boy Cap. Yeah, like, that's terrible, dude. Especially if you're, like, 14, you know what I mean? And you're, like, in TikTok's main age demographic. And you're just, like... you're going through like hormonal changes and shit like that. You know what I mean? Nice stolen valor, wearing Korea veteran hat. I'm a Korean veteran, bitch. Know your place. Oh, previously subscribed for 2 months. Fuck you. Okay, asshole. So show some respect. See, there's motherfuckers in here going, that's kind of true about men, though, to be honest. Because he's confused, hurt, or lost. He wants to give up, but when you see his face, he looks fine. He smiles uncomfortable, like nothing ever happened. Dude, I know. It's like relatable shit. It's like supposed to be relatable shit. So what's up? You're sad boy Cap now? So you're just, you have to always be sad? You have to make sad content forever. Like, this is not deep, okay? This is not a deep, it is not a deep cut in the way that you think this is. It's just not. It's really not that hard to understand. It's very easy to go into a depressive spiral if you're in one, and seeking out validation and sameness in your depression as well. Yeah. And I feel like that's just like, I don't know. I can't see this being healthy for anybody. You're like, you're doing literally the opposite of touching grass. Okay? You are doing the exact opposite of touching grass. You're saying, fuck touching grass. I'm going to spiral deeper into my fucking negative feedback loop.
No pain. Based on the videos rewatched so far, TikTok thinks that maybe this user wants to see more about love, breakups, and dating. So at about 80 videos and 15 minutes in, the app starts serving more about relationships. But Kentucky 96 isn't interested.
Your voice, your smile, your eyes, your laugh.
The user instead pauses on one about mental health.
If a guy ever cries in front of you, do not let him leave ever. He will never trust any human ever the same. It's not funny. I'm not laughing at that. It's real. Wow. As guys, we get taught to never show emotion because it would help make us weak. Keep him. He trusts you.
Then quickly swipes past videos about missing an ex.
I miss you, and I like having you around.
Advice about moving on, and how to hold a lover's interest.
He spends more time on his phone when he's around you.
Kentucky 96 lingers over this video containing the hashtag depression.
Something's wrong with me.
And these videos about suffering from anxiety.
It's like a reward.
After 224 videos into the bot's
Kind of a chat thing to say touch grass in response to depression. Hey, dumbass. The response to depression isn't to just touch grass, okay? Touching grass could be helpful, but it's to touch the grass of your fucking psychiatrist, okay? It's to touch mental health grass. It's to do the exact opposite of this. I'm not saying, oh, if you're depressed, just go fucking, don't be depressed no more. That's clearly what I'm not saying. What I'm simply stating is that when you're depressed, I feel like going into this fucking rabbit hole that is going to only suck you deeper into depression by other dudes that may or may not be depressed that are literally now making money off of like pumping out content like this is probably not the best thing for your psyche, for your mental health. Okay? What we should be doing is getting people to go out and touch grass, getting people to go out and touch the grass in their psychiatrist's office, like I said already, and seeking mental health and at least like positive influences in their lives that break through that fucking negative loop.
Overall journey, or about 36 minutes of total watch time. TikTok's understanding of...
I think these cringe depression TikToks are the same thing as listening to sad music when you're upset. Probably negligible, if not positive for them. I mean, I don't know. I've never, I've only been depressed one time in my life, so I'm very fortunate. So I can't speak on it. So I don't know. I'm older than you by a few years, and I don't understand why anything on TikTok is interesting to anyone. It's an age thing. Sad music and poetry exist since ages. Don't be such a zoomer. Wait, what? Seeing a doctor is a privilege. I know, man. I know. Fuck it then. I shouldn't recommend it. You're right. Seeing a doctor is a privilege. Therefore, I should not recommend it because that's like classist of me. Yeah, don't go to the emergency room. Oh, fuck, man. I feel like listening to sad music and, you know, sad poetry and stuff like that, people like recounting their experiences, that sort of stuff, I feel like is a little bit different than like people that are like literally fucking hammering like sad moments in your life. It's like another human that's directly telling you, like, I don't know.
Kentucky 96 takes shape. Videos about depression and mental health struggles outnumber those about relationships and breakups. From here on, Kentucky 96's feed is a deluge of depressive content. 93% of videos shown to the account are about sadness or depression.
Bro, come on, bro. That shit is crazy. That's not good, dude. That you can't tell me that's healthy, dude.
People been looking at me. I'm just like, what you looking at?
A TikTok spokeswoman said that some of the remaining 7% of videos are to help the user discover different content. But for Kentucky 96, such videos were few and far between. The majority of videos it was shown outside of its depressive rabbit hole were ads. A TikTok spokeswoman said that the simulated activity generated by the Wall Street Journal's bots is not representative of real user behavior because humans have a diverse set of interests. But even some of our accounts with diverse interests.
My hot take is like I would just ban talking about mental health on the internet by unqualified people. Like I'm so anti-freedom of speech when it comes to that stuff. I'm half kidding, but like, oh my God, dude. I feel like it is like created a system in which like there are people that are like faking dissociative diseases and or disorders and shit like that. Like it's giving you the thing you seek the most, which is like clout. Okay. It's really addictive. And then people are just like, oh, that must be me. You know what I mean? Instead of like growing through it, instead of experiencing the growing pains, you're just like, oh no, this is me. And now not only is it me, but it's now a part of my personality, actually. And the way I show the rest of the world who I am. Oop, now I'm actually building a following off this. That's crazy. This fetishized depression and mental illness is a personality. Yeah, but you laughed though. Sad. Man, shut up, Dr. Birthday. Happy birthday, bitch. Sad. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Talk to your doctor if you're uncomfortable with how you feel.
Rabbit holed. We showed our data and many of the videos seen by Kentucky 96 to Shazlo.
Oh, hit verified tweet Madlib. Yeah, this is the tweet that made me follow this motherfucker. Oh, they deleted the main tweet. What the fuck? I saw a TikTok about how normal thing in a childhood is a sign of word they just learned, and I can't stop thinking about it. I saw a TikTok about how playing dodgeball in childhood is a sign of what? Yeah, it's just like I saw a TikTok about how a man saying hi to a child is a sign of in childhood is a sign of fucking blah 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 trauma, and I can't stop thinking about it. It's always like some fucking trauma. I've talked about this before. We've like hyper medicalized everything too. Like people don't just fucking lie. People don't just like lie anymore. Everybody's gaslighting. Like it's supposed to sound something different. Like it's supposed to mean something different. Everybody has post-traumatic stress disorder. Like they're not just like they don't just experience discomfort. They're not uncomfortable. They're literally fucking experiencing trauma in every moment. Okay? And it's so strange to me. Like, I feel like I'm getting old. And I feel like maybe that's why I look at it differently. Maybe the next generation is just like, this is it. We're just absolutely going to see everything from like extreme terms. And that it's going to be, you know, everyone's neurodivergent and everything is going to be, because everyone kind of is neurodivergent. Sorry, it's just the truth. Everyone's got some shit going on. And I know that or neuroatypical, I guess, not neurodivergent. And then everything is like hyper medicalized, and I don't know how that's going to. I'm engaging in self-comforting behavior currently as I'm talking about an uncomfortable subject to you right now. I'm comforting myself. I'm picking at my skin as I'm talking about a subject that is uncomfortable for me to talk about, because I know that there will be a lot of trauma response from people who are neurodivergent, who will misunderstand the point I'm trying to make. And, you know, disability Twitter will fucking be up my asshole. You know what I mean? It's like everything. And then putting it on a fucking content spaceship. Putting it on a fucking content spaceship makes it so much worse, too. You know? The original was reading and disassociation. Being anxious doesn't mean you have anxiety. Being sad doesn't mean you have depression. Being a perfectionist doesn't mean you have OCD. Yes, I agree. OCD is like very rarely about that. You got to remember that some of these young kids learned to use the internet during COVID. There's no escape. Chronically online kids are fucking wild. I mean, I know I have some chronically online kids in here. I feel responsible for their behavior a little bit. And I try to like make sure that they're not turning into these like fucking annoying little nerds who can't shut the fuck up about like every little thing and then like lose their fucking minds over like every little minute thing. Like, what do I always talk about? That human beings are complex and we all have issues. Most importantly, we all have privileged blind spots, including the young fucking little 14-year-old Minecraft Twitter stands or whatever fucking standum that people are a part of. Like, I think it's because as a society we've ignored and mistreated people with these things so long. There's so much untreated shit out there that's been normalized. I've talked about this before. Like, on the one hand, I feel like we have medicalized mental illness when, or at least according to Foucault, when it was something to be fascinated by, that people were vibrant personalities that then became, you know, illnesses to be treated. But also, on the other hand, while we're still doing that, everything is now becoming hyper medicalized. But also simultaneously, we are literally like beaming at motherfuckers who are demonstrating mental illness on the timeline. Like, we can't look away. We're like fascinated by it. Rogan sounding take. I mean, the take that I'm referencing is not my own. Foucault molested kids. He's French, bro. Come on. What else is new? Wow, a French philosopher molested children? That's crazy. What's next? Did the Pope did that too? Is that your fascinating revelation in the chat, dude? What the fuck? No way. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Wow, that's wild. No way, dude. Next, you're gonna tell me every white Western philosopher was a gigantic racist, and I'm gonna be shocked. I'm gonna be shocked. I will be shocked if you tell me that. This would be very, very strange. Speaking from privilege, Hasan. Yeah, I am. Anyway, let's keep going.
What we see on TikTok is a bit the same that what we saw on YouTube. So basically, the algorithm is detecting that this depressing content is useful to create engagement and pushes depressing content. So the algorithm is pushing people towards more and more extreme content, so it can push them toward more and more watch time.
TikTok also says it allows you to see less of something by selecting the not interested button. But Shazlo says that's not enough.
The algorithm is able to find the piece of content that you're vulnerable to, that will make you click, that will make you watch. But it doesn't mean you really like it, and that's the content that you enjoy the most. It's just the content that's the most likely to make you stay on the platform.
Our bots only escaped rabbit holes when we changed their viewing interests. When we told one bot to stop watching videos about ADHD, the algorithm cut back on that content. Still, many of the journal's bots were rapidly pushed deep into rabbit holes. TikTok learned our bots' most far-flung interests, like astrology. But even bots with general mainstream interests got pushed to the margins as their recommendations got more personalized and narrow. Bots with an interest in sexual content wound up way out here, watching #KingTalk videos about sexual power dynamics. And our bot with a general interest in politics wound up being served videos about election conspiracies and QAnon.
First order of business is impeach.
I wonder how that happened, dude. That's crazy. Bro, I swear to God, like everyone on the right is just, they don't have a job, okay? I hate to say it, I hate to break it to you, but like literally every single person on the right just has never had a job. Okay? They just don't. They literally can't. They physically can't have a job while also polluting the airwaves with like user-generated content to the degree that they do. I refuse to believe it. Right-wingers have never had a job. Okay? No shot. These motherfuckers are everywhere. I don't know how they make their money. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, lefties have jobs at Megalol. No, I think they do. I think left wingers have too much time. They're spending too much time working to make fucking TikToks.
Biden and Kamala. Goes from the House to the Senate.
You can tell me that guy has a job, dude? No shot. Bro, if they have jobs, how the fuck are they literally flying all around the country, going to protest all day, every day? How are they doing that? Like, how? What are they doing? Are they in MLMs, dude? Are they doing multi-level marketing schemes and shit? Like, how the fuck? They work at churches, and that's a fact. Okay, abolish churches. Got it.
Deep in the niche worlds of TikTok, users are more likely to encounter potentially harmful content that is less vetted by moderators and violates the app's terms of service.
Make them angry and sad. They would be so much happier without you.
A TikTok spokeswoman said that the company catches a lot of banned content, which passes through both computer analysis and human moderators. It also
how the fuck y'all be 13, 15, looking 18? What genes you got? Why didn't the urge to tell my grandma? What the fuck? What the fuck? Every one of these videos is so sus, dude.
Use videos reported by users.
Don't tell them goodbye, just go.
It's night time.
There's a lot of fun, silly, and life-affirming content on TikTok. But while TikTok can draw out what makes you laugh, it can also make you wallow in your darkest thoughts.
Turning the pain from mental to physical work.
Without ever needing to eavesdrop on you or collect any personal information about you.
I've never attempted suicide or anything. I've never let it get that far.
Whether it's on TikTok, on Facebook, on YouTube, we're interacting with algorithm in our everyday life more and more. We are training them and they're training us. So we have to study this so we understand it better and we don't let it go in directions that are harmful to society or to certain groups of people.
Dude, I don't even fucking, I don't know how to like, I don't know how to get off of that. Like it just like broke my brain completely, dude. You know? Good thing this app is for literally babies. Holy shit, no. Oh, I skipped it. I can't find it. Yeah. I saw Mitch McConnell, please, dude. I don't know what to tell you, man. We're watching all the negatives of TikTok on YouTube. That does the exact same thing. I mean, YouTube does that too. YouTube is like, YouTube was the fucking worst with like alt-right radicalization. And now I feel like TikTok has taken the place of that. Who owns this runner? The Forerunner? Oh, Mitch McConnell. He got that nussy. Oh, fuck. There was a Jordan Peterson video that I wanted to watch. Does anyone have that Jordan Peterson video? Lives TikTok? I'm not clicking on that, dude. I'm not clicking on that. You bloody well better find it. Everyone's been asking me to fucking watch the Can You Fix Climate Change video. Like everyone. And not a single person has been asking to watch the top of the hour ad break. That's not even true, actually. Literally everyone's been trying to bait me for the past like 10, 17 minutes, I would say. And I've just like been avoiding reading the chat and trying to come up with a good fucking ad break segue, and I just can't. I can't do it. I'm just gonna fucking feed it to you, okay? That's right, dude. It's top of the fucking hour. There's a 6-second ad break right now. You already know. Dude, I'm fucking dying right now. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. Hold on, I gotta pee.
Never before in human history have we been richer, more advanced, more powerful. And yet, we feel overwhelmed in the face of rapid climate change. It seems simple on the surface, Greenhouse gases trap energy from the sun and transfer it to our atmosphere. This leads to warmer winters, harsher summers. Dry places become drier and wet places wetter. Countless ecosystems will die while the rising oceans swallow coasts and the cities we build on them. So why don't we just, prevent all of that? Well, it's complicated. The public debate about stopping rapid climate change often focuses on a few key features like coal plants, cars, or burping cows. And so the solutions are often simplistic. Rows of solar panels, biking to work, something sustainability. And a huge talking point is personal responsibility. How you should change your lifestyle to prevent rapid climate change, which we'll find out together in the next few minutes. This is one of those videos where we want to encourage you to watch to the end, because to discuss real, doable solutions, we first need to understand the problem. A fuller picture. Modern industrial society, as we constructed it in the last 150 years, is inherently destructive to the planet. Basically, everything we do to make our lives easier, safer.
Is this going to be an individual responsibility video sponsored by a mega corporation, a billionaire-owned mega corporation that tells you you should just know the opposite? Okay, good.
And more comfortable is making things worse for the biosphere. The food we eat, the streets we walk on, the clothes we wear, the gadgets we use, the way we move around, and the pleasant temperatures we artificially create around us. While most people know about the serious impact of energy, beef, cars, and planes, many major polluters are barely ever talked about. The emissions leaking out of landfills are as significant as the emissions of all the jets in the air. More CO2 is released to run our homes than from all cars combined. And the emissions produced when making a new car is equivalent to building just 2 meters of road. So it is nice to switch to electric cars, but they won't solve anything if we keep building roads the same way. Fixing one small part of the industrial system is not enough. Each of the many different parts needs its own solution, and many of them aren't straightforward. But even where we know what to do, just because a solution exists doesn't mean we're able or willing to implement it. There are many grey areas in the fight against rapid climate change. The most prominent one is the divide between rich and poor. Emissions versus poverty. There is a clear connection between the prosperity of a nation and its carbon emissions. In other words, richer people tend to cause more emissions. So the key to fixing climate change is simply for the world's richest to cut back on their extravagant lifestyles, right? While this would help, it wouldn't make the problem go away. This is because 63% of global emissions come from low to middle income countries. Countries where most people are not living extravagantly, but are trying to escape poverty at worst and achieve a comfortable lifestyle at best. The unfortunate reality is that currently, escaping poverty and becoming middle class.
I love when motherfuckers are like, yo, Hasan, I'm looking directly at you. Hey, dumbass, we're all a part of that with respect to the rest of the planet. You know that, right? You can fucking look at me all you want. You are rich. If you can watch me on Twitch, your fucking carbon footprint is technically, with respect to the rest of the world, in the rich side, okay? You're on a laptop, you're on your fucking phone, you're literally taking advantage of ISPs, you have internet service, you're a part of the rich when we're talking about fucking, climate change. You're living in America, you're living in the Western world, that's what they're talking about. They're not talking about me versus your dad. I like that though. It's they're literally comparing someone living in America to someone living in Africa. That's what they're talking about. That's the real difference between people's carbon footprint. Only 30% of the world has access to the internet. Is that true? I thought it was higher than that.
Class creates unavoidable emissions. So asking developing countries to cut emissions just looks like an attempt to keep them down. It's very hard to argue that a region should protect their primeval forests and spend money on solar panels instead of burning wood when it can't meet basic needs for significant parts of its population. But cutting back is not a popular demand.
I love people saying like, dude, what the fuck do you mean? Like, I have negative income. Dude, it doesn't matter. You live in America. Like, that's not the point. When it comes to climate change, when it comes to anthropogenic climate change, like having negative income doesn't mean anything when you're comparing your carbon emissions to... Bao, can you please explain it to motherfuckers, please? Instead of fucking memeing in the chat. Come on, use your like vegan climate change propaganda for good for once in your goddamn life. Holy shit.
Especially if the countries making these demands got rich by causing environmental damage in the past. So for billions of people, more emissions are a good thing, personally. When we forget about this, we tend to propose unworkable solutions. Take concrete. 8% of CO2 emissions are released by the concrete manufacturing industry. Okay, cool. Stop using concrete, right? But right now, concrete is also a cheap and easy way for growing populations in developing countries to build affordable housing. And there are many examples like that. Even rich countries aren't immune from disagreeing about rapid climate change solutions. Banning coal, gas and oil from the energy mix is slowed down by heated discussions about what should replace them. Citizens can be strictly against nuclear power, but also oppose wind or solar infrastructure in their backyards. In principle, all of these issues can be overcome, but there are things we don't currently know how to overcome. The most problematic one is food. Emit or die. We will soon need to feed 10 billion people, and we don't know how to do that without emitting greenhouse gases. Because of the nature of modern food production that requires fertilizers or manure, it's impossible to have zero emissions food. Rice alone emits so much methane each year that it practically equals the emissions of all the air traffic in the world. What's worse is that the foods we like the most emit the most. 57% of food emissions come from animal-based foods, although they make up only 18% of the world's calories and 37% of its protein. And as people across the world grow richer, they want more meat. Traditional diets in most cultures were primarily plant-based with a little meat on top. But with the rise of industrial-style meat production and factory farming, meat has become a staple food, a regular indulgence in developed countries and a symbol of status and wealth in developing countries. Today, about 40% of the world's habitable land is used for meat production in some form or another, the size of North and South America combined. This is land we could otherwise allow native ecosystems to regrow, like forests in the Amazon, and suck carbon out of the atmosphere, but instead, most of it is used to feed animals. The available solutions are uniquely able to make everybody on the political spectrum, rich or poor, unhappy. Meat is highly emotional, and there are a lot of whataboutism arguments floating around, like comparing it to the worst sources of emissions. In the end, it's pretty simple. Eating less meat alone won't stop climate change, but we all...
thank God. Okay, good. All right, we're good. Boys, he said it. He said it before I had to say anything, okay? So we're fine. It just won't stop it, so we shouldn't do it.
Also can't stop climate change without eating less meat.
What? Fuck you, dude. Shut up. That part is unimportant. It's just, I don't know why he brought that up. I don't know. That one's... He's German. I don't know what he's talking about. Let's not get into the nitty and the gritty.
The same holds true for other things that are less crucial to our survival, but frankly not realistic to make go away. Like air travel.
Wait, what about fucking cruise ships, though? That's like... Dude, I kind of want to make it my life's mission to just, like, eradicate the entire cruise liner industry. I feel like it is literally the most insane, the absolute insane. Cruise ships, what about container ships? Brother, there is like the utility that you have with container ships is profound. Okay? especially when you're comparing it to fucking cruise ships, which has no utility whatsoever. Like, you're like, what about international travel, brother? That's basically what you're saying. Cruise ships are completely meaningless and a waste. These kinds of tankers, on the other hand, are a fucking necessity for international travel and commerce. So, you know, this is important. Cruise ships are not. I'm 14, though. So, of course, I'm like, why do we need international trade? I don't get it.
Overseas shipping, mining, and the production of devices that play YouTube videos. So what does this mean? Do we need to give up our way of life, and can the poor never achieve it? Can't some technology save us so we can continue to drive our big cars and...
Vegans actually contribute to maximum levels of CO2 gases. Common misconception: the collective size let out by people they catch in their propaganda tractor beam actually have made huge holes over Seattle, Austin, and Portland. The fuck?
And eat meat every day? Solutions versus expenses. In principle, this technology already exists. Direct air capture of CO2 draws carbon dioxide from the air so that it can be stored underground or transformed into products. So why aren't we implementing it in every industry everywhere? Because with the technology we have right now, this would cost some $10 trillion per year, or half the United States GDP. This money has to come from somewhere, and currently no one is offering it. Just dumping these costs on massive polluters like steel mills and coal power stations would double the cost of their products, and so these industries that operate on very tight profit margins would go bankrupt.
Fuck, dude, that would be so terrible.
Getting the government to pay for it seems logical, but a lot of state resources are actually tied up doing the opposite, like subsidizing
I
or...
was just about to say that we already do pay for it. We just pay for the other side of it.
Oil and gas, which seems counterintuitive but follows clear incentives. By artificially keeping fuel prices low, shipping and everyday goods are kept artificially cheap too, which has a major social impact on billions of people around the world. That creates political lobbies and incentives that perpetuate a cycle that makes it so hard to stop fossil fuel production. Meanwhile, very costly solutions for a far-off problem, like carbon capture, seem like they can wait, as technically nobody benefits from it right now. Some argue that a move away from capitalism is the only solution to this mess. Others insist that markets should be even freer without any interventions like some...
Yeah, some argue that we should end capitalism to solve this problem. And others are fucking assholes, okay? That's the... Yeah, oh yeah, we need freer markets, as though like deregulation didn't land us squarely in this fucking problem to begin with. Like, Exxon had some of the top scientific minds recognize the dangers that they were fucking causing on the planet like 30 years before it even became a public conversation. And they saw it and they were like, we need to bury this shit forever. So, you know, maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe those people should have been punished.
Subsidies, and some suggest that we need what's referred to as degrowth, and to cut back as a species overall. But the truth is, at least as of now, no political system is doing an impressive job at becoming truly sustainable, and none have really done so in the past. We also don't have the time to figure this out and do a lot of experiments. We must implement solutions now. Not just to halt the release of all possible greenhouse gases, but also to start reducing the amount of CO2 in the air. It's too late to just mend our ways. We have to actively correct our past mistakes. With every year we waste, more extreme changes will be unavoidable. Okay, let's take a deep breath. Rapid climate change and the world we live in are complicated. So here is where you, dear viewer, come in again. Could you please fix the climate? A narrative of our time is that we are all responsible for rapid climate change, that everyone needs to play their part. Why don't you buy a new electric car? Why don't you replace your gas stove with an electric one? How about you double glaze your windows, stop eating meat, and switch off your lights? Shifting responsibility from the largest carbon emitters to the average person, you, is much easier to do than solving problems.
Some people think unregulated markets can solve racism. Yeah. By making a slave trade for all humans, not just black humans. So yeah, in that sense, then yes. If you think libertarians won't sell like white children, you're out of your fucking mind. So yeah, in a way, it will end racism, I guess, or just like kick it into overdrive. So, you know, if you think I'm lying to you, please read like a single old school libertarian thinker. Was it Roth? Who advocated for the baby trade market? Which is, I'm not even kidding. That's like a literal thing. No, it wasn't Rand. It was Rothbard, right? Yes. Rothbard literally argued about selling children. That's right.
As an extra bonus if solving rapid climate change sells a new product. If you don't have the money or time...
Awfully suspicious that, like, you know, 4 decades of deregulation, steady deregulation, and, you know, our neoliberal attitude to the free markets has only caused further monopolization. It's so strange. Don't know how that happened, but we should maybe just further deregulate, and maybe that'll change it. That's what'll work, really. Nearly every single fucking industry that you absolutely fucking despise, that you hate, is an oligopoly. And the reason for why they're an oligopoly is because either they have a natural barrier of entry, okay, or they require a shitload of fucking, like, they require a shit, well, usually just a natural barrier of entry, and they require a shitload of subsidies, which, of course, libertarians will say is anti-libertarian. But all of those areas should have no competition. They should just be run by the government. Why don't we just modest proposal it and extinct ourselves?
For these things, you should feel bad. It's an effective message because it's true. The quickest way to cut CO2 emissions would be if all rich populations on Earth drastically changed their lifestyles and if the people on the rise would not seek to achieve it, favoring the climate over comfort and wealth. If you're able to watch this video, that includes you. But we've just witnessed a global experiment in staying at home, not using transport, and consuming less during the coronavirus pandemic. And all it did was reduce CO2 emissions by 7% for 2020. Asking average people to solve rapid climate change breaks down when we look at the scale of the problem. Personal contributions towards reducing greenhouse gas emissions are nice, but they are dwarfed by the systemic reality of global emissions. The concept of your personal carbon footprint was popularized by the oil producer BP in a 2005 ad campaign. Arguably one of the most effective and sinister pieces of propaganda that still seriously distracts all of us from the reality of the situation. If you eliminated 100% of your emissions for the rest of your life, you would save 1 second's worth of emissions from the global energy sector. Even the most motivated person can't even make a tiny dent.
Dude, wait. I mean, what are the neoliberals that get really mad at like the 100 companies produce like 75% of carbon emissions argument? The neoliberals that get mad at that, how do they feel about this video? Because Kurzgesagt is like kind of, you know, in their realm. They do a lot of like liberal ass content. I mean, this is basically arriving at that conclusion that like systemic regulation is an absolute necessity. The elimination of the profit motive is also part of how this has to be tackled, considering the fact that, or maybe I'm wrong, but
when we put together the dangers of rapid climate change, the scale of emissions and the lack of consensus over how to solve it, the challenge seems insurmountable. It can cause decision fatigue and moral licensing where you no longer feel bad about behaving in a counterproductive way. We have struggled a long time with this, which is why this video took us so long to make. So, what can you actually do? There are many different takes, and they are passionately discussed. We don't know who's right, so we can only offer you the Kurzgesagt perspective and opinion.
What?
Opinion part. What can you actually do? We need a different way to think and talk about rapid climate change. An all-encompassing systemic approach.
They couldn't take a fucking approach to like further deregulation is wrong in an in a video where they're like their most aggressive solution is carbon capture, and for some weird reason they heavily talk about how corporations refuse to do anything about it, and the government literally subsidizes the energy production industry instead of subsidizing against it. Like, okay, let's just, okay.
Nothing less than changing the fundamentals of our modern industrial societies. As discussed in frustrating length, the personal responsibility angle is overplayed. For systemic changes in technology, politics, and the economy of this magnitude, we need to influence the people at the levers.
Right about
Politicians need to know and feel strongly that the people care, that their own success depends on tackling rapid climate change.
But hold on. If the system is designed in a way, if the system is designed in a fucking way where, like, you know, Americans can't even get fucking health care, then why the fuck would politicians listen to the dumbass humans that have no power whatsoever, no political power at all? What do you do when you have two options in the United States of America and both parties are not doing anything to tackle climate change? What are you going to do? Who are you going to vote for? Oh, just vote. Okay, well, I want to vote for the guy that actually wants to do something and has the power to do something, or will do something when they get into a position of power. Nah, just vote, dude. Okay, well, how do we get them to fucking do something? Just fucking vote. Vote extra hard next time. Yeah, just keep voting, dude. What you have to do is vote harder. What you did, you fucking idiot, was that you didn't vote hard enough last time, and you got to vote extra hard this time. It'll work this time if you vote fucking harder.
And governments and local politicians are reluctant to change laws that affect their biggest tax contributors or campaign donors, we need to vote them out and vote in people who respect science.
Yeah, dude. I'm going to vote out. We're going to vote out Joe Manchin in plus 35 fucking West Virginia. Plus 35 red West Virginia Joe Manchin. We're going to vote him out. He makes like fucking $5 million. He has a $5 million net worth from just coal, okay? From the coal plant that his fucking brother owns now, or his son owns, that he has like absolutely a vested interest in. But yeah, we're just gonna fucking vote him out. I'm gonna vote extra hard, dude. I'm gonna vote for someone who says they respect science and understands that climate change is, you know, a significant problem, that will then go and not do anything about it. That's what I'm gonna vote for instead. Oh.
We need to hold them accountable for implementing the most effective climate change strategies. Not waste our time with things like banning plastic straws, but by moving the big levers. Food, transportation, and energy, while not forgetting the smaller ones like cement or construction. When industries fight against changing their ways...
So don't vote? That's not what I'm saying. I love voting, okay? I vote so fucking hard, dude. I put my dick in that ballot, okay? I fuck the ballot. Okay, I love voting. Voting gets me fucking hard, dude. Okay, I'm coming in my pants every time I vote. I'm like, fuck yeah, civic duty, yeah. That's how I vote. Okay, so shut the fuck up, liberals. I'm so, oh my god, based in electoralist pilt or whatever. Ultimately, though, I do feel very, very, very sad when days like this happen and we go over. You are correct, but that's why people misunderstand the argument advocating for personal responsibility when it's really for social change that will eventually, hopefully, result in systemic change. Yeah, it's just, dude, days like this where I see Kirsten Sinema being like, days like this where I read an article about how Kirsten Sinema got $750,000 from the pharmaceutical industry in an effort to stop a fucking $3.5 trillion budget reconciliation proposal from going through Congress because she got paid $750,000 to literally advocate against pharmaceutical price bargaining by Medicare That would greatly reduce the cost of Medicare for the American government and for old people in general and for everyone in general. That's when I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna vote as hard as I can, but like it's literally not gonna happen. Okay, it's just like I'll do a cum tribute to the fucking ballot, but like I don't know what else to do there.
For fear of losses or in an honest attempt to protect their own, we need politicians to change the laws and incentivize the deployment of existing technologies and massively invest in innovation for the fields where we don't have great solutions yet. There's no reason that the profit interests of industries could not match the need to reduce carbon emissions as much as possible. And if they still don't cooperate, harsh punishments and regulation need to force or bankrupt them. It's still unrealistic that change of that scope can be forced onto a worldwide economy quickly enough, because many low-carbon technologies still need a lot of time and research, which means they're expensive. But more companies will make more efficient carbon capture systems, tasty meat alternatives, better batteries, cement alternatives, and so on if there's a clear and growing demand. And if you're affluent enough, you can do your part by investing in these things right now while they're still expensive. These are the
motherfucker, you're a Demstock believing in state socialism, talking about flaws of electoral politics, that you aren't the person who thinks you can vote socialism in. I don't think you can vote socialism in, but I do think that I have a better idea than you do with respect to even building an anarcho-syndicalist future. And that is that without mainstreaming these fucking ideologies, these ideas, and also getting people in positions of power that can do like marginal fucking change in an effort to be able to open up the opportunities to unionize, for example, and build more coalitions, build more worker coalitions, you got nothing. You just got fantasies, okay? Good luck.
Mechanisms that will drive the prices down later on. So this is basically what you can do. Vote at the ballot, vote with your wallet. There are too many opposing interests and complicated.
Okay, that was cute as fuck, dude. This was so stupid.
Prices down later on. So this is basically what you can do. Vote at the ballot, vote with your wallet.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, it sold me. Yeah, this is ridiculous. This ending is ridiculous. So that's what this video is then? You agree? No, I don't. Vote at the ballot, vote with your wallet. Fucking silly as fuck. They don't mention a single... They don't mention even fucking once the most significant power that you, as the average Joe, holds, okay? And that's not your fucking vote. Your vote is important, but clearly it's like, your vote is important, certainly, it's undeniable, but your vote is only as important as who you can vote for. And you can't fucking vote in people that aren't running. You can't vote in ideas that are not discussed, okay? In a system that is completely fucking trapped, you have to, you have to use other alternatives. Like they're not, I'm not even saying violence, shut up. People that say like Pepe la violence don't recognize that like, you don't have anything to do violence with. You just don't. Like you're ridiculous. Like there is no revolution, okay? You know what revolution without fucking momentum is? Terrorism. You know what happens to people that do that? They go to jail, okay? They get fucking owned, okay? They get owned by the government, like, so aggressively before they go anywhere. And then people laugh at them. So shut up. The goal is organizing. The only power that people actually do have, aside from fucking voting or whatever, unless you're white. No, even when you're white. The only power that people have is their power as workers, okay? And considering that we are all little labor aristocrats here in the United States, we don't even really have that kind of organizing opportunity as much anymore. So, January 6th terrorists walking free would counter that, you dumbass? Yeah, okay. Yeah, working alongside a white supremacist fascist ideology is not going to get you caught up as a terrorist. I'm talking about like actual fucking disruptive ideologies, not like brown shirts that are working side by side with the government, dumbass. Dude, this government is so ruthless. People are saying eco-terrorism are so stupid. You know how many fucking 65-year-old hippie grandmas the FBI is like tracking and like literally jails? What the fuck are you guys talking about? Eco-terrorism. Okay, bro.
There are too many opposing interests and complicated grey zones. In the end, if we truly get the systemic change we need, everybody will be unhappy about some aspect of it. Only if we all accept that some solutions will have negative impacts for us can we have an honest conversation and make progress. Everybody will be a little unhappy, and that's okay. This is the best you can do. You can deal with the reality of the situation and promote your priorities through your behavior and your actions. And while you do so, you can eat less meat, fly less, or get an electric car. Not because you should feel guilty if you don't, or because you naively believe that you alone can stop rapid climate change, but to do your tiny, tiny part for the systemic change we need. This video was supported by Gates Notes, the personal blog of Bill Gates, where he writes about global health, climate change, and more. Check out gatesnotes.com to learn more about ways the world can work together to reach zero greenhouse gas emissions, or use the link below. And in the spirit of transparency, if you want to learn more about how we handle sponsorships like this one, we also have a Medium article describing how we do it. Thank you for watching.
Wow. That's great. Yes, I do admit that the Angry Bird got me. The Angry Bird fucking got me, okay? It sold me. I'm Iowa climate activist sentenced to 8 years in federal prison for Dakota Access Pipeline sabotage. Yeah, motherfuckers be like, eco-terrorism, dude. Yeah, that's what the government... Dude, that's the most insane shit. Like, we literally fucking quietly destroy people that fucking do any sort of, like, serious fucking climate change protest or engage in any sort of direct action against, like, you know, our oil pipelines and anything like that. Fucking nuts, dude. They roll tanks on Native Americans protesting pipelines on their lands. On their lands, the fuck you gonna do? Yeah. It's nuts. It's crazy, dude. Why is your process getting tortured?
We hold you in a headlock and then focused first on a pressure point that's right below my ear. Forced his thumb in there for probably 30 to 45 seconds.
So he like grabbed the left side of my head, and with his other hand he just like started pressing in right below this ear and just like started getting harder and harder and harder. And it like I could feel my eardrum, like the pressure start building here. And it was like right on the nerve, so it really hurt, and I started screaming. He
was pushing so hard into my nasal cavity that my nasal airways were completely blocked. I don't think I was getting enough oxygen, but there was another sheriff's deputy standing there. And I just...
Bro, why does this video look like I'm hovering over it or something? Got like that dark hue in the bottom that makes it seem like I'm hovering over it, and I want to like hover away so like I can see the full video. What the fuck? I'm sorry, but
I could feel that my right side of my face wasn't working anymore.
First he put me in a headlock, and then he proceeded pressing really hard with his fingers here and sort of moving them up and down and sideways. As somebody who has given birth, the level of pain was like beyond that.
I'm here in solidarity with the fight against Line C, demanding the end of this pipeline, the end of settler colonialism and extraction across the globe.
I love that term, pain compliance. Like, what a term, dude. Sir, I'm gonna do an ocular pat down and then engage in what is known as pain compliance, which is torture, by the way. Enhanced interrogation, torture. Pain compliance, torture.
Oh, can't breathe, you're covering my mouth.
You are hurting him!
That's the point. It's called pain compliance.
Hey, isn't it wonderful that we just recently had a bipartisan, we just bipartisanly decided that we can't have police reform in this country. Police reform that was like 8 Can't Wait, which was already like incredibly fucking watered down, which literally was like, don't do chokeholds on people, please, at the federal level. And cops were like, are you fucking kidding me? I can't do a chokehold on a perp. I'll fucking die. Do you want me to die? Like, that's literally what they said. And then they won. They won that argument. Stop kink shaming me.
After they thought that it was long enough, they left me and said, I'll give you a minute to think about that. They moved on to the person that was on the other side of me, who was a woman.
And then they came around to me a second time and focused on a pressure point that was right under my nose and above my lip.
And he took my head again and started pressing on my pressure point again. And then I felt him put all of his weight on it. And that's when I got really scared, and I kind of felt like my eardrum was gonna break. And then he moved to my teeth and like right here and like started pressing up into my nose. And I felt my my teeth were gonna fall out.
Jesus Christ, dude.
When I saw the doctor, I tried to explain what had been happening to me, and he...
Remember when I told you, like, they fucking murk, like, you know, 60-year-old grandmas? Like, they literally do that. It's not a joke. Like, a lot of the climate, like, a lot of the fucking eco-terrorists, aka climate change direct action doers, engagers, are old folk, like, that are super kind, that have been in the fucking game for a long-ass time, and then they get literally fucking tortured by cops, and they get round-the-clock surveilled, same by the state, by the FBI. They are considered terrorists, and then they get fucking arrested and thrown in jail for years.
Informed me that I had Bell's palsy, that it could be temporary or it could be permanent, that this could be for the rest of my life.
They did give me the diagnosis of Bell's palsy on the right side of my face. They got me off the bed and put me back in cuffs and took me to the jail. And when they tried to take my mugshot, I really tried to smile the entire time they were trying to take the picture, because even when I do it now, you can see that this side of my face doesn't move. Doesn't move.
Enbridge Energy is paying the salaries of the police protecting Line 3. 80 water protectors were charged with felonies in July and August alone.
I was charged with felony theft, which has a maximum penalty of up to 10 years in prison. I was charged with gross misdemeanor trespass on critical infrastructure at the behest of energy companies to specifically criminalize people who are fighting fossil fuel projects and fighting energy projects. These charges and the actions of law enforcement, people should see that it's...
You shouldn't be able to actually rent a copy of your company. I'm sorry, sir. That's goddamn un-American.
Actually a growing trend. So while the state of Minnesota, while the Biden administration, while the US government decides to expand fossil fuel infrastructure and allow companies to destroy the water and destroy the earth, while they fail to do their job to protect the earth, people are having to protect the earth on their own, and we're being called terrorists.
They basically...
Yeah, it's Minnesota. Yeah, this is line 3. Enbridge Energy, the multinational corporation building the tar sands oil pipeline, is funding the police who torture, harass, and surveil protesters opposing line 3. Dude, they used like fucking defense contractors at North Dakota Access Pipeline too. They sick dogs on people, dude. It is insane. Police have also used tear gas, rubber bullets against the unarmed protesters. Tara Huska, with the Geneve Collective spoke to Vice about the extreme force law enforcement have used to squash the Line 3 protest last week. The Minnesota Department of Natural Resources fined Enbridge $3.3 million for breaching an aquifer during Line 3 construction, releasing over 24 million gallons of groundwater. G-N-O? What's it called, Nestle? The Line 3 pipeline runs through the wetlands and Anishinaabe Treaty Territory. If created, it will create carbon emissions equal to 50 coal-burning power plants. Activists are calling on POTUS in the interior to revoke the Enbridge's permit and stop Line 3. Anishinaabe. So yeah. Oh, fuck, man. Hope all those pieces of shit get blasted. Okay. Dude, they want to run it through sacred water grounds for our tribe. Yup. Look at the Enbridge board. Let's see. Gregory L. Ebel from Houston, Texas, USA, age 56. Mr. Ebel served as chairman, president, and CEO of Spectra Energy Corp. from January 1st, 2009 to February 27, 2017, at which time he became a director of Enbridge and chair of the Enbridge board. He served as president of Union Gas Limited from January 2005 until January 2007 and vice president, investor, and shareholder relations of Duke Energy Corporation. Mr. Ebel joined Duke Energy in March 2002 as managing director of mergers and acquisitions. He holds a BA, a Bachelor of Arts from York University, and is a graduate of the Advanced Management Program at the Harvard Business School. He also sits on the Baker Hughes Company Public Board and the Mosaic Company. Whoa! And Albertan, don't you know? Of course. Mayank, Mike, Ashar. Mr. Ashar is from Alberta. That's right. A fucking leaf, don't you know? This is like 20 minutes from my home. Also, I'm from this tribe. Also, I help build pipelines. I'm Leech Lake Ojibwe from... What I know, they're paid actors that are portrayed, but who knows? My auntie hates me, but maybe you'll see this, maybe not. But I see both sides. I could impose due to not following you. TPS chop block. So, dude, of course, you know that, like, your job is gone after the pipeline is built, right? That's the other part of it, which is like, pipelines are jobs creators. It's like, yeah, for the duration. And then you have no job. And then now your fucking natural water supply is cucked. So what's up? Yeah. You're going to build a pipeline. You're going to put yourself in like horrible fucking work conditions. Any kind of issues you have, they're going to get away with not paying you ever again. Then you're fired after you're done with the pipeline being built. You'll be all right though, dude. You'll make a little bit of money building it for a little bit. It's sad, dude. I mean, it's fucking sad. Fuck. My man said the protesters are paid. Yeah, dude, totally. We're spiraling in sad content right now. That's true. That's true, dude. It's time. I'm gonna do a quick okay, buddy. Hi, guys. I'm a new viewer of leftism. Oh, my God. Hi, guys. I'm a new viewer of Hasan. I'm new to leftism, and I was just watching his old videos and noticed there was a term that I'm not familiar with on the bottom right of the screen. Gamer? What does it mean? Is it a political term like praxis? Help is much appreciated. That's real funny, dude. Fucking funny. HasanAbi gets Nicki Minaj suspended, instantly regrets it. This was a certified classic, dude. What a banger this was. We watched it earlier today. It was so good. Madge, who the fuck does this America think he is? People PogU, okay, buddy, when? Coming in, Trey Bien, let's fucking go. Uh-oh.
People PogU, please be quiet, the movie is starting.
Which is why we must make the non-Quebecois, the Muslims leave the country. I'm surprised that Black Quebecois did not say, it's because of the foreign money coming into the country and buying up real estate, just like Canadians are coming into Quebecois. and buying up the real estate.
In place that lets everyone live with dignity. When we invest
We must
in
keep the
our
Chinese out of Canada and keep the Canadians out of Quebec. Dude, you must not understand the history. Damn, bro, it was funny as fuck, dude. Holy shit. I was really spitting on that fucking stupid ass debate, dude. The Quebecers in the chat can't even get mad. They're like, yo, this guy's actually, are you from Quebec? Like, what's up? Quebec, they think they're racist law. This guy literally just said, Bloc Québécois isn't there to be prime minister. They just want to make sure Quebec is heard in the chamber. The other guy just said, yesterday in the French debate, they wanted to take the federal power of deciding which immigrant they pick. I wonder why they wanted that kind of federal power, dude.
Who the fuck does this American think he is? I spit on him.
Happily ever after. Excuses now the king of Canada.
What you know about how I fucks with it? Fuck a bitch bloody goddamn sickness. What's up with a fit to cut you down? This is that shit just can't hit when it comes to word. Fuck a bitch what? Fuck a bitch. You heard what I said? Murder them. Fuck. I'm
Hasan, please shout out my dad for his 70th birthday. He's your biggest fan. Oh my god. Oh, I remember. I think you've posted about your dad here before. Happy birthday to the youngest HasanAbi watcher. Bro, this person actually was 16 years old and they were waiting for me to game, and this is what they look like now. This is what every happy birthday, Pops. I love that. Types of chatters. Video. That's just explaining why Hasan can't buy a house. Backseat and explaining why they know. What? React frogs when Hasan leaves the stream for 1 minute. That's true, dude. Range Brothers featuring Baby Keem, Kendrick Lamar, and Hasan Piker real leaked. Chorus. Hasan Piker, let's get this ad. Let's get this ad. Let's get this ad. Let's top of the hour, 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 top of the hour. Hold on. Let's get this ad. Let's get this ad. It's fucking perfect timing. I'm not going to run it because I'm going to run the last ad break in the end. Speed Pepela canceled. No? Really? That's unacceptable? Unlock Monka W. When a gray name types a paragraph in chat and Hasan starts to read it, this little maneuver is going to cost us 51 years. It's true. I think this is the result we all really wanted last night. Yes, dude. Oui, oui. Oui, oui. Bloc Québécois wins the entire country. I feel like if Bloc Québécois won, they would literally just like separate from Canada and then leave Canada completely unorganized. They'd be like, we do not care. Do whatever you want. Puh. We're taking all the resources and building the wall. Canada can go to shit. Hasan's confession, yeah. If they won, they would literally be like France. French is the official language now. No more of this Anglophone bullshit. You go to jail if you speak English, you go to jail. Hasan's confession to Pope Francis, sinful cussy, be too good. Dude, that's terrible, dude. Liberal Party leader, some Trudeau. Conservative Party, Harper's missing soul. New Democratic Party, Mulcair's, what? Mulcair's facial hair. Bloc Québécois, Yves-François Blanchet. Green Party, May's shattered dreams. Did another painting of Hasan. Also, I'm painting to come out to my parents. Wish me luck. Holy shit.
Stunning lo-fi introduction.
Damn, I'm ending it right here on this one, dude. No, I'm just kidding.
All the chatter is trickling in. Hostile people hate. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan.
This is sick. How are they gonna know you're gay from this painting, though?
Just begun.
Unrelated, but this community has been super welcoming. Thanks for everything you do, Hasan. Finding the stream has had an incredibly positive effect on my life. I've lost 80 pounds over the last year, and hopefully I'll be out soon to my family. I actually did a painting to come out to my parents. Dude, that's awesome.
The sun is streaming. The sun is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Euchre's face. Sudden discord, agitprop. Gray names take on race.
I hope it went well. That's dope. I thought you were gonna... I don't know why I'm such an idiot. I thought you were gonna show them this and be like, I'm gay, by the way. I don't know why. Oh shit, let me read the rest of this. Just thought I'd share it here since the community was what inspired me to finally be able to come out. Congratulations. My man showed up. He's like, Mom, Dad, I need to tell you something. I watch HasanAbi, and they were like, oh, you're bisexual. Got it. Reddit gets it. r/Hasan Piker, similar to r cringe. Oh god, we might have lost the battle, but we're gonna win the war. Beware, Mr. Azuni. Oh my god. The funniest thing is this. I feel like these motherfuckers don't want anything. He just wants Quebec. He can be the leader of the world and be like, I only want the Quebec. That is all I want. I do not care about the rest of the world. I only care about Quebec. This chat can't stop gaslighting Hasan. Oslight. This is hilarious. Gotta be careful when living in LA. Earthquake. Major earthquake. That was the little baby one. Did you guys see that? Earthquake. I mean, you can see it. It's like shaking. If you hyper focus on just my face, you won't notice it. But the gaming frog starved long ago. No, stop getting stun locked to play games already. The gamer frogs are starving. This 15-year-old in chat keeps stun locking me. I better give him a few hours of screen time. Oh my god. New Revolution leader. JB, you know. That's right, dude. What a king. A king. A god amongst men. 4 barb emote prage added. Link in comments. No. No, I want to rid this community of the barbs, okay? The fucking barbicide up in this bitch. Like, you know, what they have at barbers? The intro to that vid was for Animal Crossing porn, by the way. Why do you know that? I feel like if I knew what that is, I feel like if I knew what that was, I would just keep that to myself. Like, admitting that is so much worse. What is this? What is this Felix tweet that you keep linking me? Oh, yeah, he talked to Blagovovich or whatever the fuck, right? When you're having a small get-together in your $3 million house, my vaccinated friends and I looking down on people with regular-sized testicles. It's actually a very good animation, and I found out by TikTok, Camel by Camel is my new favorite song. It's actually a very good animation. So you watched Animal Crossing porn for the animation? I guess that's this generation is like, I read Playboy magazine for the articles. Sunday night stunlock. It's pretty good. I hate that my head is small, but oh, it's a gray name. I fucked your mom. Pretty good. Good job, Comrade Lamb. Damn, the clip channel already uploaded it. The real cost of cruise is Patriot Act with Hasan Minhaj. We gotta watch that, dude. We'll watch that tomorrow. Not a leftist meme.
She did and I farted.
You missed one of Renly's memes? No, I didn't. Okay. The moment that it hits a 1 minute mark is already a leftist meme, okay?
Can make into OKBUDDY. There it is.
I'm not going to ban Renly Baratheon. I'm going to ban every single person that was like, dude, you have to watch this video. So he has to live with the pain of getting all of his friends who went out to bat for him, getting mass executed in the chat.
No! God, please, no!
Renly Baratheon, don't make a self-referential meme challenge. God damn it, Renly Baratheon, you fucking asshole. It's like stuck in my head now, motherfucker. Yeah. Renly Baratheon, I issue a challenge to you, my friend. Make one fucking meme that does not involve you. Okay? Stop making memes that are just absolutely self-referential. There's like 20,000, 30,000 people in here when we're looking at this shit. Literal main character syndrome? Impossible. It's an impossible challenge. That's right, dude. JB's woke. He's watching me. Hasan's impact hard.
Have you seen the back?
No,
we have a
may I?
message.
Oh my God, tax the rich. What a model, AOC. Wow, I didn't know you model as well. Damn. So yeah, tell me how this
She models a message, you know? That's what it is, right? And it's like, if you're going to come somewhere like the Met Gala and you're the congresswoman, we would expect you to
child. I mean, this has been when Laura and I were first kind of partnered. Your folks might understand you. About what it means to be.
Yep. Hasan, mess with the wrong queen. Alerting all barbs.
And I'm calm, optimist. Sagittarius, so you know I'm an optimist. Man, keep it real, I'm a prophetess.
This is Jank Yunar, also known as Woke Bay. You may wonder how we could have anything to do with this because we stand him hard, but we no longer stand him anymore.
I'm on the bit, still on that show, getting no chips, time to dip. I'm still fly, just like the white guy. But you like that, and I still eat.
Bro, you made this as a joke, but like, this is like 90% of how stands operate. Like, the barbs literally are like this.
Come on, bitch, nice try. Let's be real, well, you bitches wanna look like me. Wanna be in demand, get look like me. When I run up in the lab and cook like me. But ain't me and you hoes pussy good like me. Pussy so good as ex wanna still fight me. They so pretty bitches wish they
not only he raced against the Republicans, he also normal racist.
My niggas up, but they would still wife me. Rap bitches tell a team, make them like Barbie. Have to come off IG so they can't stalk me. All they do is copy, look, still music too.
Unproblematic King Tuck Carl. Investigate the existence of our Nikki Queen.
Perfectly designed crew, because we the big three. Don't need a big speech. We made the biggest impact.
When is the last time Nicki Minaj made music? Like 2017, right? Fake bar, PogU this year. Pretty good track with Drake this year. Okay, that doesn't count, dude. I'm saying like an album. Her last album came out in 2018, but I think she mostly does collabs. In a parallel universe. What? Are you all right, Minnesota person? Probably not. You're from Minnesota. Painted as on stream schedule. Loopy stick on chat and Twitter. Yeah, this part is not in existence though. But I love this, dude. I saw this on Twitter already. I retweeted it. Her last album debuted at 2, second to Travis Scott, and Nicki beef with Stormy. Her song gets woken up by a song. I woke up in a fucking haze at like 3 a.m. to... Have you guys ever heard the song like, all I need is some love tonight? That's real. All I need is some love tonight. That literally happened. It was so scary. It was so weird. It's just my neighbors fucking jamming out on repeat to that same fucking song over and over again. He's the only one strong enough to win. Oh no, Ben Shapiro, how will we be able to defeat him with facts and logic? Who will help me? Wait, who's that? Hasan, what an alpha giga chad male. Let's go. What the fuck is this, dude? This is so stupid. Haas tweet. Hasan Barbs. No, because the difference is this person actually ended up fucking clocking Ron Artest from the back of the head and was the one who first started it. That did not happen. I'm gonna upvote it regardless, but Hasan putting in a hard day's work. I can change her, I swear. Wait till she see my devious lick. Ew, dude, no. 2 towers. Oh! This is way. I don't even know what I'm looking at.
It's getting so bad now.
I don't even want to know what this is. I feel like this is gonna get me in trouble, whatever this is. Wait, what?
Yes, something like that.
I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing.
You know when someone...
Oh my god, dude, that was pretty funny. That's how you know Canadian media like is not as on it, because American media would have taken that. Like right-wing media in America would have fucking jumped on that.
Let's see if I have any eardrums in the table left. All right, here we go, guys. Fire in the hole.
What? What the fuck is that? What game is this from? COD Modern Warfare 3? Really? I don't remember this at all. I am Jokerfied. Gaming. Spending 4 hours watching the side of Brian Laundry House. We literally did that, dude. We fucking did that. We literally did that. That was whack. That wasn't my best moment. JCS Hasan.
Let's see the fit. Hasan, come out. Show the people.
His mother came to speak with him soon after this moment, and although he maintained his innocence, he immediately snapped out of a zombie-like character. It's difficult to interpret the reasoning behind the performance, whether it was a pre-planned strategy, improvised in the moment, or some type of psychological breakdown is unclear. But whatever it was, it evidently seemed to work. The suspect's behavior was so abnormal, they were essentially at a loss with what to do, or where to even start with a specific plan of attack.
Another one of these like long ass outros, dude. Good one though. This is a good meme. Okay, so true. What is this? Chatter's life cycle in chat. Hoggers, copium, cussy, Ushanka, and then white people happy. This is true. Wait, is this like a YouTube video thumbnail? Did you just post a YouTube video thumbnail? Make the rich pay. This is awesome. This is stunning and brave, dude. Stunning and fucking brave. What's a barbs? Reason you haven't.
Guys, what's a barbs?
That's great. Sonic accused me of lying, but I got the receipts.
Watching I be on my watching I be on my watching I be on my watching.
Dude, I mean, you know, it's not. He's not saying HasanAbi on my knee, dude. Like that's such. Come on, YouTube connoisseur. Okay, I'll give you that one.
Hasan, you cope so hard. It is obvious that he said HasanAbi on my knee, but people like you are so stubborn. I guess I will just have to show 100% proof that's what he said.
YouTube connoisseur is the new here we go is again Redux. It's official. the frequency of his uploads is devastating. Like he's got like 8 videos every lineup. Wait a minute, Kanye West is in my Discord? What the fuck?
Junior want to not be on my. Tell him this. Did he miss? Junior want to not be on my. I can't really see what did I miss. Ex strippers, new killers.
It's pretty good. Okay, I'm sorry. You were right. American Trader. I love this. The funniest part about this sort of stuff is that like they'll put like a drone in there, like as though Ben Garrison is against drone warfare. You know what I mean? It's like why do you even put that in there? Like are you anti-drone bombing? What is this? I don't understand. Okay, buddy, in a nutshell. Oh. Bro, that was terrible, bro. I'm sorry. That was so bad. I was on Hot Topic PogU. I gotta go hang out with my brother, by the way. This is the last meme I'm looking at. I stand with Afghan women. Tax the rich, make the rich pay, peg the patriarchy. Okay, mine is literally the best out of all of these. Okay, straight up. Straight the fuck up. I'm just gonna say it. You just mad at Kara? I will do more Okay Buddy tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow is Friday. We gotta. They can't be as much news tomorrow as it was today. But I want to go hang out with my brother. You know. So I gotta end it here. I love you guys, but you know it's just. We're having a boys' night.
Stunning lo-fi introduction, starting off the day.
I usually end it at this time anyway, but it's like I've been real tired lately.
All the chatter's trickling in, hostile people hate.
I took off the memory foam.
Los Angeles,
I took off the memory foam off my mattress.
says the sun.
Hopefully it fixes my bag a little bit. You know? I'm a little worried about, it's just like my bag is so fucked up all the time. Every time I stand up, my whole back is fucked up for an extended period of time, and it starts pulling and pulling and pulling and pulling, and I don't know what it is. It's really bad though. So maybe the memory foam getting taken off of it will help a little bit. We'll see. All right, well, on that note, I will see you all tomorrow, okay? Bye.
Great names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, and Anye out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming.